Not that I have a lot of control over it, but I'm really digging the selection of music that I've got coming from Soundtrack today. And yes, that is Rafe laughing in the background. It's a new week. It's another Monday. Monday blues. Monday sucks. Actually, I didn't even go to work today. I had a doctor's appointment, so I've been driving around town, but slept in all morning, which was fantastic. But since it is now Monday, we're looking at continuing some New Game Plus in Final Fantasy XIV, which we are now on post Realm Reborn content, basically everything like 2.1 and beyond, before getting to Heaven's Ward. So all of that lovely fluff material. I shouldn't even call it fluff material because that was some pretty dramatic stuff that happened in between. But everything that goes on leading up to Heaven's Ward, meeting Iceheart, talking about her, getting into the like closed off nation of Ishgard and being like, hey, we're a thing, we should be friends, and all the fights and drama that has to happen before we can be like, hey, we like each other. Rafe, R-A-F-E. But yeah, he's on his computer, also playing Final Fantasy right now. But we're kind of doing our own thing at the moment. I'm just debating on whether we should attempt to go for some re-clears real quick, depending on what Party Finder looks like, or if we should just jump straight into New Game Plus. I got the rated right, at least. You got one syllable. One syllable. Is that what you're getting the credit for? Is just one syllable. Which the name is one syllable. As you can see, we also still like have boxes and stuff. Still getting settled in. Still getting everything organized. We've got the bedroom done. We've got the bathroom done. The walk-in closet is pretty much done, other than maybe putting a few other things in there. We're going to be attempting to maybe tackle the office this coming weekend. Either that or the kitchen. Both are very daunting rooms that has a lot of stuff in them. It will happen when it happens. It's a win. Okay. If you say so, I'll take it. I grant it. I accept it. Let's go ahead and check out Party Finder though and see what parties exist and what's going on as far as like doing P1S and P2S. Oh wait. Today's Monday, not Tuesday. We can't do re-clears. Scratch that. Casually update my stream title because do I get a yes I do, there we go. Oh no, it says it's too many tags. We'll get rid of that one. Done. Okay, now it's updated. Cool beans. So we're gonna do New Game Plus because I'm dumb. I've always heard good things about that game, but I have never personally played it myself. Growlman, baby. I like the name of that Digimon, even though I have no idea what it looks like, but I just like the name. It's kind of like, what's the bear in Pokemon? Ursa Minor. So to get to New Game Plus, we got to open up Duty menu, New Game Plus, and we're gonna hit Resume, Part 5. As it like resets the entire scene and everything, which we saw when we did New Game Plus last week when I was sitting in the Arcasadera Beast Tribe area, and as soon as I activated the New Game Plus quest, it like completely erased every trace of the Arcasadera. The hippo, hurtling hippo racers were gone. Just, it was like they never existed. It was kind of cool. It literally like rewound time. Rewound? Is that past tense? Rewinded? Anywho, this is taking us to Vesper Bay. I used to watch Digimon when it was like a brand new cartoon that came on during the day or the weekends. I don't remember what channel it was. Was it Cartoon Network? It may have been Cartoon Network. But I remember the original show. Because I also watched it alongside Pokemon, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Is what got my attention. I was a total Yu-Gi-Oh! Buff. To Vespa Bay. Yugi was cute, but I did have a crush on Yu-Gi-Oh! As a kid. He was like a little bit of a childhood crush. Not as much as T-Bone from SWAT Cast. T-Bone's was like my number one. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Not Yugi, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was kind of up there too. I think I maybe wrote a fan fiction about it at some point or another, if I remember correctly. Is this where I'm supposed to go? What does the actual quest say? No, I want the actual quest. No, that's not my quest book. It's not in my quest book. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna go in the Waking Sands and find out. Because the map is proving not useful. Naka had a crush on Atom? Was that the actual Pharaoh's name? I don't remember. It's been so long. Is my objective in here? Oh, it is. Okay, it's in the Solar. I know what I'm doing, 100%. I totally was doing my research before I started streaming. Yeah, he was like the total yin to my yang. I really appreciated his character as a kid. Minfilia appears to be lost in thought. She's a little bit of a Princess Peach though. How much is she thinking about? Nakara, it pleases me to see you well. Somebody just logged into World of Warcraft. Tataru! Oh, let me turn game audio on. So even though all you can hear is just the pitter-patter of people's feet, nobody's voice acting right now. Do excuse me for interrupting, Nakara. My lady, the gentlemen from Ashgana Exports have just left. She's like, wow. I understand now why you didn't want to receive him. You did well, Tataru. Please inform the guards that we will not be receiving any further guests this afternoon. Thank you, my lady. And she's like, thank God, I don't have to contend with anybody. Turn them all away at the door. Ever since we defeated Gaius van Balser and destroyed his ultimate weapon, the eyes of the world have followed our every move, scarce remembering to blink. Where once we worked in secret with precious few friends and all too many enemies, we are now besieged by benefactors, each one more eager than the last to offer us his complete support. A true embarrassment of riches. Of course, every promise of patronage comes with a price. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavor to engage us more subtly. Dress it how they will, the message is ever the same. We shall help you, but only if it helps us. The gentleman Tataru spoke of was more brazen than most. In exchange for certain supplies, he would have us resolve a business dispute. Naturally, I refused him, as I have every other merchant of his ilk. Alas, the Syndicate's overtures are not so easily rejected. When we formed the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, it was with the goal of serving Eorzea, not the interests of individual Eorzeans. Our neutrality is fundamental to our cause. In my heart, I know this to be true, and yet, if accepting these offers of patronage could empower us to do greater good, might they not warrant greater consideration? Our Baldesian colleagues have been generous beyond measure, but we cannot expect them to. She's talking about mommy, we know who. Forgive me, I did not mean to burden you so. Yet my urge to share this dilemma may not be wholly misguided. Might I impose upon you to consult the others? They are like to have their own opinions on this matter. As they do. Make me do the legwork. I see you delegating over there. I see you.
It's me! It's me!
I think he was the one that got chosen for the soul vessel. Alright, where's the Scions? All the Scions. Wait, aren't you supposed to be dead? Anyways. You're still, you beautiful thing. Recall you our meeting with the Admiral shortly after the Lemainsons sent word of the summoning of Titan? Then mayhap you also recall my words to our host. I said unto Merwood that her people had broken their treaty with the Cabals, and that the Beastmen had justly responded. That we had been called to intervene in a conflict which she herself had invited. I spoke in short the truth. And wherefore did I speak it? Because owing no allegiance to Limsa, I feel no compulsion to allow the Illuminsons to distort the facts to fit a narrative which justified their actions and absolved them of guilt. Upon this subject, Minfilia can expect a similar reply. Our many dalliances with the city-states have already weakened our claim to neutrality, but the path she contemplates would see us relinquish it entirely. That was only one of the 7 Scions. Fortune begets power, and power fortune. That we, and especially you, have power is beyond doubt. The question is what to do with it. With great power comes great responsibility. You may be interested to know that there is a growing belief amongst the refugees that Ala Mhigo could be liberated, if only the Scions would commit their strength to the cause. Yet theirs is but one of many causes. We stand at a crossroads, Nakara. Each path is paved with good intentions, but where they lead is far from clear. The roadway to hell is paved with good intentions, as the saying goes. I feel like Thancred was just rewording several cliche nuances that we're already fairly aware of. Ida, I've been receiving a lot of gifts lately, but Papa Lima keeps making me send them back. It wouldn't be so bad, but some of them are really nice. I mean, very nearly abandon your principles kind of nice, you know? None can deny that we would benefit from more support, but if it comes at the cost of our principles, neutrality was ever a delicate matter. I've lost count of the times I've had to explain to people our allegiances need not necessarily lie in the same place as our headquarters. Mind you, if we are to sell our services for gear, we might as well declare our fealty to Ul'dah now and have done with it. I'm quite sure Ida would enjoy the bribes. It's always at each other's throats, and I love it. 'Tis the lots of the powerful to attract the covetous, as well as the needy. Of course, Urianger is going to use all the big words. Thus doth prudence dictate that those with power proffer aid with one hand, whilst the other resteth ever on their hilt. Alas, we have not the luxury of time to decipher our petitioners' machinations. Nay, not while the beast tribes do labor unseen, defiant to defeat, to raise up their fallen primals once more. Doubt not that they shall return, stronger, bolder, both, nor that we shall be the ones to meet them. This sacred charge shall ever be ours. 'Tis but a pity we are so few, and our fortune so finite. Just layman terms, please. Urianger, please, 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 please. Like you that one time? Like me what? What did I do? Oh, there's Alpha now. This situation is not wholly unexpected. I too have given much thought to our organization's future, though it would seem I have reached a different conclusion. Mayhap it is time I made my feelings known to the antecedent. Come along, Nakara. That became one of the vessel things we fight in Aglia. Oh god, like my very first time in there, I was chosen for the soul vessel, yes. Alphina, Nakara, is all to miss? You desired counsel, and so you shall have it, Minfilia. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn must leave Ul'dah. We must do what? So long as we remain within Ul'dah territory, we will never be free to act with impunity. Moving our headquarters to Vesper Bay only delayed the inevitable. We have demonstrated our capabilities, and the Syndicate has taken note. They will not suffer our organization to remain independent now. We are far too dangerous for that. Surely you realize they are the reason Vesper Bay still lacks an Aetheryte. They know full well how beneficial one would be to our cause, which is why it and other favors will be not denied us unless we cooperate. If Ul'dah is no longer suitable, where would you have us go? Experience has taught us that the appearance of neutrality is as important as the reality. Accordingly, we must keep each of the great nations at arm's length and plant our banner in a place which all agree to be beyond their borders. Mordona. Revenant's Toll, to be precise. It lies within neutral territory and offers all the essential facilities we require. By way of an additional benefit, it also is frequented by a veritable legion of adventurers who may serve to supplement our ranks. I am, of course, conscious of the fact that we have developed a certain bond with Ul'dah and her people over the years, but I truly believe this to be the best course of action. I shall hydrate. I need to get me a slurp sound effect for my soundboard so I can do that like every time I take a sip. Oh, speaking of which, well, I stand corrected. If I upload them today, they're actually not going to show up on my channel until like 24 hours, if not later. But, we do have new emotes. I'm planning on trying to stream tomorrow, which tomorrow we will try to do the re-clear since I'm dumb and forgot Weekly Reset was on Tuesday. So when we stream tomorrow, we'll be showing off the new emotes that we had done by a fellow Echo member, who I'll be giving, you know, the links to her page, and she's also got a Twitch channel, so we'll be doing a shout out to her for that when we debut the new emotes. I'm super excited, and they're super cute. Just like, hold on to yourself and don't vibrate into outer space when you see the cuteness of these new emotes. As you yourself has observed, we have invaluable ties to the local community, forged through years of concerted effort. Ul'dah is our home. Alphinaud, to cast aside everything we have built and start anew in that desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. The decision is yours to make, Antecedent. I ask only that you recall the shared purpose which first moved us to found the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and which moved you to found the Path of the 12 ere that. We aspire to the ideal, you and I, just as my grandfather did. That makes us more than mere comrades in arms. We are as much your family as... That will be all for now. I am sure you have some familiar affairs of your own to attend to. Your concern is most generous, but no, I have left them in the hands of men better suited to the task than I. I could not very well allow my personal affairs to come before the needs of the Order after all. Oh, he is so stuck up when he's this young and naive. Just want to punch him in his pretentious little face. Leave Ul'dah? Has it truly come to this? Oh, Nagara, pray attend to Alphinaud. He is engaged in some business or other that requires your assistance. Pray be on your way. Alphinaud waits upon you, and I have much to think about. Oh, and tell him he shall have my answer in due time. Of course, of course. At the Charlie horse. Where is Alphinaud? Okay, he's right outside the office. Is this where we start talking about the, vaunted Crystal Braves? Confound it, she knows what must be done, and still she hesitates. All because of these fanciful rumors. I should explain. Minfilia's mother, well, adoptive mother, was among the great many who perished during the calamity. Philomene was her name, though you may know her better as the songstress of Ul'dah. She was a performer of a singular talent, and much beloved by the people of Eorzea, not to mention a certain Charlayan minstrel. As you may imagine, the news of her passing was greeted with shock and disbelief by her adoring followers, many of whom refused to acknowledge what had happened. That her body was never found only served to encourage the speculation. As he deeply thinks about this, Minfilia too struggled at first to accept the truth, but as Philomene absences stretched for months into years, she saw that there could be no other explanation. Until recently, at any rate. For whatever reason, rumors have once again begun to circulate that Philomene is alive and well. One of our informants, Father we're just gonna stick with Iluid, sent word that a woman matching the songstress description has been seen of late at the seaside resort of Costa del Sol. If we could succeed in tracking her down, I have no doubt that any worries that now plague Minfilia's heart might be assuaged. I mean to set forth for Lenossi at once. Let us reconvene there and inquire with Master Gegaruju, his crazy frickin' head in the clouds, as to the veracity of these rumors. Oh, I'm losing the ability to speak. Costa del Sol, where every day's a vacation. And all of a sudden, I want to play that song by Vitamin C, Vacation. Ooh, those almonds are good. Alright, oh, Flo, where you hiding? This guy. I hate this guy. Oh, sweet siren of the suns, my Mikote muse, why have you forsaken me? Is he talking about Y'shtola? Titan's bane, I mean Nakara, what brings you to my humble resort? Philomene? You mean to tell me the goddess made flesh who dwelt among us until so very recently was the songstress of Ul'dah? Ye gods, man. If I had known that, I would have chained her to my bedpost and never let her leave. I hate this man. Oh, for shame. To think that she now plies her trade for the riffraff off to the west, or wherever she said she was going. It's a tragedy, I say, a tragedy. West, is it? Thank you, Master Gigaruju. Your information will serve us well. That said, there are any number of places she could be. I shall begin my search by the docks and see if any witnesses might have some knowledge to spare. I would be most appreciative if you could travel on to Wineport and do the same. Cover multiple bases at one time, which we can just fly straight over there. Go, Rathalos! Hey, there's Midgard somewhere. Who dat? Who dat? Chase Somnum. Aura? Aura. With this music and just flying around, I could just do this for several hours non-stop. Oh god, you're hitting the Hydrex back to back now, are you? Drake trying to spend all them points. That tea is good though. That's the positive energy sweet tangerine yogi tea. So good. I want to find some more of the blueberry that I had the one time I mentioned before, which is absolutely delicious. But I haven't been able to find it in the grocery store the past few times we've been. I have 11,000 points. Oh god, who was it? Chris's channel, Mika, who's the like head of the Mafia Free Company. He did a prediction of whether or not he would fall off the Kugane Tower as he was trying to jump up it, and I bet like all of my points, every last one. I had 30,000 points straight, and I spent every last one and lost. Every last one. Well, it isn't Nakra, the saver of Wineport. To what do we owe the pleasure? Ah, yes, we did receive a customer matching that description. She was a delight to behold, to give the woman her due, but her perfume was so ghastly. I had no choice but to eject her from the premises, interfering with tastings, you understand. If she is your quarry, why not consult your blind associate? His olfactory perception is without peer. Given that I could smell the woman from a mile away, I dare say he could smell her from 10. I'll keep it up for as long as I can. Jesus Christ. Drake's trying to drown me again. Wait. He said to talk to Shamai, but it says to go this way. I guess I have to talk to just randos first. You want to know if I've seen a Mikote lass by the name of Philomene? I wish. I haven't seen a lass of any description for far too bloody long. Dude, you need to get laid. Anywho. Rathalos again. Now I can talk to Shamani. I see you have many grand adventures since last we spoke, Nakara. You must share them with me sometime. The girl from a little while ago, one does not forget a perfume like that. So robust and intoxicating. yet simultaneously familiar, reminiscent of a bloom native to these parts, in fact. I said as much as we spoke. She complimented my powers of observation and asked me where she might find some of the flowers. So I told her to follow the road south into Raincatcher Gully, and then head east after crossing the second bridge. The flowers which grow in the shade of the cliff have the strongest scent, you see. If you make haste, you may yet find her there. I kinda sorta vaguely remember doing this. It's been a hot minute though. Like, legit, this was from a decade ago, guys. This story was 10 years ago. Oh, there it is. Let's get my chocobo. That is not my chocobo. Try again. There's Serenity. And we're also gonna give Serenity a tomato, or a sauna fruit. Give her a little buff. And we're gonna go pew pew stuff. Oh, let's give her party as well. Oh, this thing is gonna be bam. I'm in your debt, stranger. I did not realize my activities had aroused the Gubu's ire until it was too late. Their oils can be used to make perfume, you see, and I'm sorry to interrupt. Philomene, I don't... Who are you? Who do you serve? It appears you've already found our woman. Consider me impressed, my friend. The songstress of Ul'dah, I presume. Minfilia, or should I say, Ascilia, is looking for you? Ascilia? You are the very picture of health, milady, yet the world thinks you dead. I can only conclude that this was by design. The question is why. Not everyone who endeavors to find me does so with the best of intentions, child. You will be pleased to know that I fully intend to reveal myself to Minfilia when the time is right. Oh, well, that does please me. More than you know, but tell me, sojourns in the forest of La Nacia aside, what exactly will be the right time? When I deem it so. Do you imagine I traveled all this way on a whim? As I was telling your associate prior to your intrusion, I came here to harvest these flowers for use in a perfume. Does that satisfy your curiosity, or would you interrogate me further? My apologies for the interruption. Anyhow, now that we have all that which we came for, might we continue this conversation in a safer locale? Wineport, maybe? He's like, I didn't mean to offend, just, I'm a man on a mission. Now we fly all the way back to Wineport. Ooh, on Mommy Crystal Mount. This mount is so pretty. Look at it. Look at it! That is screenshot worthy. Bam. So pretty. I've got to get the Zodiark and the Endsinger one. I need all the mounts. This is not at all how I envisioned it. I can scarce begin to imagine what emotions will go through Minfilia's heart when she reunites with her mother after all these years. She's gonna pass out. All things in time. Philomene has made her peace and is ready to reunite with her adopted daughter. You say my daughter awaits us in Vesper Bay, yes? I've kept her waiting long enough. Let us be off on the next ferry. I can finish fashioning perfume along the way. Understood. Come with me. It would be my pleasure to escort you to the Waking Sands. Oh good, it takes us with it. So we don't have to do the traveling. Enter the solo. Oh, you did another drink. I'm gonna be out of tea in no time, Drake. Like, I'm literally gonna have to take like a commercial break and go make some work. Do we get voice acting? we do not. Antecedent, you have a guest. Lamin? Asilia. Is this like nicknames or like actual first names? Like, I'm confused. Oh, so cute. I haven't seen her like this in years, Nakara. Look at her being the gossip central. Oh, I did this on my Makote, and I like the Hrothgar smile better. I'm gonna cry. I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead, but what kept you away for so long? The Imperials came for me, and I always knew they would, and so I resolved to stay as far away from you as I could, lest their pursuit of me endanger you and our cause. I could think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue our work. And continue it you did, achieving things I would not have imagined possible. I followed your every success and celebrated in secret. I'm so proud of you, Asilia. I learned from the best. Rue, hi! Oh my gosh, you caught me like as I'm trying to tear up over in-game story right now. I have a gift. She has a gift. I have a gift for you. It's the perfume. Celestia perfume. You remembered. Square Enix is notorious for like playing with your emotions. They don't just poke it. They frickin' play with it, eat it, chew it up, spit it out. You know, maybe like fully swallow you, get digested a little bit, regurgitate it, and then try to eat it again. That's what they do with your heart and your emotions. Hey, Mystic! How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If I ever lost sight of you, I could find you again just by following my nose. I did not think it was made anymore. You must have gone through so much trouble. They turn it into sage lasers, just like they did with the carbuncles. Oh, wait, what? What are you talking about? Our emotions were turned into sage lasers? I mean, I like going pew-pew as a healer, just saying. It was no trouble to me, my darling. I feel I cannot say the same for Nakara, however. I could not have made it without him. She was almost eaten alive by a Gubu. Thank you, Nakara. Thank you both. Both? Wait. Me and her mama? There's something else. What else are you giving her? I forget. I don't remember. This is the cat's eye I found. All those years, you kept it. Are we talking about, like, tiger's eye stone? They're talking about a cat's eye, like I'm standing over here, not feline. Like, hello? What did you say? Police? My father was a member of the Alamegan resistance. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Ul'dah. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after our arrival. It was Lamine who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know to survive. I am no stranger to the facts of your history, yet I fear I have failed to grasp their implications. It is clear that there is much I do not know, about you and your mother both. Little stuck-up shithead. One of her first lessons to me concerned mining, and I was a very dedicated student. The cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. Put my eye back. Shame on you. So I gave it to Lamine as a gift. She said it was beautiful, but there I am at a loss. Why are you returning this to me? Is something amiss? No, Asilia, nothing is amiss. Quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come and how much further you must still go. You and your allies have accomplished more than I could ever have hoped. You have succeeded where I have failed and made me so proud that the words fail me. But even as I marvel at the woman that you've become, and at all the many things that you've done, I cannot help but think that which you have yet to do, and of what it may entail. Acilia, daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and the Scions must leave Ul'dah. She just flat out just says, you gotta go. It's gonna make it sound like Alphinaud tried to like use her as a bartering chip to convince Minfilia that we need to leave. It's just like, excuse me, this is my mom that you've kind of screwed with. They are verbally threatening you. My new list as a sage are verbally threatening people by turning my emotions into lasers. And it's like, I'm going to shoot you with my pain. Hey Jay, how is it going? Lamine. Such a emotional mother-daughter experience here. You built it once, Cecilia. You can build it again, and this time we'll do it together. Truly. She's got that sharp jawline, though. Minfilia's got a little bit more of that square look to her. Still both pretty. Because, of course, you know, Square Enix can't make ugly characters. Alphinaud, the time has come for the Scions to leave Esper Bay.
Chi-chi!
We shall establish a new headquarters in Revenant's Toll as you proposed. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform our fellow Scions and send word to the students of Baldesion. Preparations begin at once. Words are hard. Is going good? Awesome, that's what I like to hear. Have you been up to much today? Play any games, do any streaming? I've been adulting for most of today. Minus the fact that I slept in this morning. All things in time complete. Next quest, laying the foundation. Oh, I think I remember this one actually. It is all well and good that we've found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll, but there's still so much to be done, and in so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representatives there. Were it not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original camp, Revenant's Toll, would never have been established, much less its more heavily fortified successor. However, with construction still ongoing, the resources in short supply, it seems certain that the Guild will require something in return for their support. Sympathetic to our cause though they may be. Whatever they ask, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, such essential tasks as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with local merchants, and recruiting adventurers would prove difficult, if not impossible. You need not concern yourself with such matters, and oh wait, this is Alphinaud. I was like, wait, why is she saying that? She is the antecedent. Oh, who is that? Really, Alphinaud, if I need concern myself with anything, it is surely matters such as these. Indirectly, perhaps, I submit that you might instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely to whom the resolution of such matters might best be entrusted. And here I am, nor do I come alone. May I present the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guild at Revenant's Toll? Look at Alphinaud taking the initiative. Although his assumption that he's, gonna be assigned the delegatory matter of being department head of the migration of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to Revenant's Toll is rather pretentious and kind of arrogant of him. Just saying, I hate this version of Alphinaud. It is an honor, antecedent. Upon receiving word of your intentions from Master Alphinaud, we thought it best to begin talks at the earliest available opportunity. Know that my associates at Revenant's Toll hold the Scions of the Seventh Dawn in the highest regard. We should be honored to welcome your organization. There are, of course, certain provisions which must be negotiated. If it pleases you, I would do so. It does. She's just like, yeah, go do it, go nuts. Sir, unless I am much mistaken, you are the one known as Nakada, are you not? May I say what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance? Slathborn spoke of you in the most glowing of terms. To steal an Imperial Reaper and then use it to infiltrate a Gallian castrum is an undertaking few would contemplate, and fewer still would survive. You shall always be welcome at Revenant's Toll. We hope you will favor us with your presence again ere long. Stoic nod. Because, you know, the warrior light hardly ever speaks. And if the warrior light does speak, it's just moving of the mouth and the hands. Well, well, it would seem your reputation precedes you, Nakara. Mayhap I should dispatch you to Revenant's Toll with all haste, as first intended. But before that, I dare say you have earned yourself a rest. After all, you have traveled so far, and there is already so much you have done for us, and for me. We will speak again anon. Till then, take care. And I just get dismissed. I'm the savior of the universe. Treat me as a, I don't know, VIP? Where's my red carpet treatment? I mean, the carpet is red already, just saying. Look at that pretty kitty. Nakara, were you able to get some rest? I would ask you to come with me to the solar. Alphinaud has just returned, and it would seem there is something he would like to share with us. Sure, why not? I'm just sitting here not doing anything anyways. With my emotional newless attached to my back that make my sadness and pain just go pew pew. Drake, I hate you for saying that now. You're here. Good, I come bearing good news. The negotiations are concluded. And our friends at the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with new facilities and material support in exchange for our assistance in the ongoing defense and development of Revenant's Toll. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn shall have a new home in Mordona, the Rising Stones. Yay! Celebrations / cheer! A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. I cannot deny that I had come to look forward to Tataru's tales of our many guests and their many, many demands. And Tataru's like, no thank you, I'm done with that. From the waking sands to the rising stones. Passably poetic. That wasn't your doing, was it? Looking at Urianger. Oh god, Drake. I too have news to share. In expectation of this momentous day, I personally informed the Alliance leaders of our plans, and they have each pledged their full support, General Raban included. Moreover, I have decided that the time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our Order's veil of secrecy and announce ourselves to the world. Are you sure that is wise, Antecedent? If anything, it is a mere formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst kept secret in Eorzea. Let us affirm our I give up. Our identity, proclaim our achievements, that all may know what the Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand for. Well, obviously, risks apart. I just can't today. It would be nice to receive a little more recognition. And the people have a right to know who saved them. It is my hope that this gesture will encourage the people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. I would reveal to them the true extent of our power, yes, but in doing so, I would show them that it is a power accountable to no one, and at once to all. All for one and one for all. And what of us? We who have felled primals and faced down the Empire, to you, my fellow Scions, I would say this. Prepare for the challenges which lie ahead, for they will be great indeed. Remind me never to apply as a narrator. Great, I say, yet no greater than us. And we will rise to them as we have time and time again, united as one. Every time I see Papalimo, it's just like, tear. There must be some way I can... Wait, that area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I could ask Philomene to teach me the basics of mining, too. As the wheels start turning in Tataru's head. Hey, Minfilia, what you got for me? Do you ever wonder how he does it? Alphino, I mean. It was almost predictable that he should appear with an emissary of the Adventurers Guild, mere moments after I had expressed the need to forge ties between our organizations. Truly, his sense of timing rivals even your own. Setting such mysteries aside for the present, I have a task for you. I would like you to deliver these documents to Slathborn. They concern our forthcoming move. Do take care on the road and represent us well, Nakara. We're just gonna straight up teleport there, like... Why waste time? Not to mention, we are going to go see Sexy Slathborn. He do be kind of looking like a snack, I'm just saying. Look at that big boy. Look at that big boy. Alright, let's talk to the big boy. I was told to expect a scion, but I didn't expect it to be you. It's been far too long, Nakara. You have something for me, yes? I have a letter. You just got a letter. You just got a letter. Oh, hey, I wore your merch today. Ah! You did? That is amazing! I actually almost wore my my One-Winged Healer t-shirt today. Remind me, what was it that you got again? Was it one of the shirts or the hats? The shirt's been hanging in my closet for a while. It was a shirt. Oh, that is so awesome. I need to get me, check Discord. Oh, did you do okay, hang on. I haven't looked at Discord in a hot second. Oh, I got a bunch of messages here. Oh my god, Rue! You wear it so well. I love it on a white t-shirt. Oh gosh. I want a fanny pack, to be honest. Ah! Okay, so you've got me like... I've got the wild hair to start working on my merch store. So since I got away from Streamlabs, I'm no longer doing merchandise with them anymore. I'm gonna start doing my merchandise with Stream Elements, which means I kind of sort of have to like start from scratch again. It's still gonna be the same logo. It's not gonna change. We're still sticking to the black and yellow One-Winged Healer. You know, that motif is gonna be static. But because I'm switching to a different provider and manufacturer, I have to start from ground zero all over again. But now that you've shown me that, like, I got the initiative and the motivation to want to do it now, so I'm definitely going to probably work on that tonight, if not tomorrow. I expect a brand ambassadorship, sir. I mean, yes. Freaking, like, shout out right now just because those pictures are so freaking amazing. I love it. Love it. God, that shirt looks so good on you. Anywho, story. Totally distracted from Final Fantasy. You'll be staying with us for a while, yes? Would that... We had a dozen more like you. Since we don't, though, we'll just give you the work of a dozen men. Slathborn, no. I mean, you're gonna throw a dozen men at me? Wait, what happened? I mean, hi. Slathborn trying to get me all hot and bothered over here. Back to do the work of a dozen men, I see. Even I can appreciate that an important man such as yourself has little time for menial tasks. But since you're here, mayhap you've been keen or having a look around the Scion's new home. See the impressive structure over there? That's the place. Right behind the Aetheryte. It was originally built to house a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road, fill their bellies with good food and drink, and their ears with tales of fortunes to be had about the realm. It may get a bit raucous at times. Did I say that right? But I imagine it would be a good place as any to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me, I'll show you around. Ring, 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 banana phone. Is that you, Nakara? I'm quite sorry to interrupt, but I have the most urgent news. We received grim tidings from Gridania, and it would appear our aid is required at once. I must ask you to report back to the Waking Sands with all due haste. Sorry, Slathborn. We're gonna have to cancel the date. Wait, did I call it a day? I meant, yeah. What?
I can't say I'm privy to the details, but it would appear that this is no time for a leisurely tour. But no worries, you can be rest assured that I'll see to all the necessary arrangements. Pray return any time after you've seen to your more pressing matters.
Yes, sexy sir. I regret I must take my leave and go all the way back to Ul'dah yet again. I need to buy those Vesper Bay tickets that take you directly there. Alright, let's see. Just take the straight B line from point A to B. Ooh, it's actually getting a little warm. I've also been thinking about, and this is like, I'm very, very on the fence about this. I'm not sure if I want to actually devote the time to it or not, but I've been thinking about possibly taking on Palace of the Dead with solo runs and see how badly I can fail at that each and every time. I do also need to go back to Bajda and finish my the Codex Collections book that you get, so I can finally get that frickin' mount that I want so bad. Which is like, I feel is never gonna happen. Speaking of Palace of the Dead, is that what you're doing right now? Wait, where was I going? Speak with Tataru. Where is Tataru? Oh, I probably ran right past her, didn't I? Didn't even have to go into the Waking Sands. I still have that save file when you Cypress Fire myself, that 4151. I think I do too, actually, if I'm not mistaken, in my second save slot. Oh dear God. As soon as I said the word slot, I had a flashback to Charlie's Angels, like the newer one that had Cameron Diaz in it. And when she was like getting a delivery at her door or whatever, and she's got like one of those like slots in the door for where mail and packages go through. She just looks at the mailman standing there sucking on a sucker, and she's like, just stick it in my slot. Ma'am. A messenger from the Twin Otter came to the Waking Sands while you were in Mordona. I wasn't privy to the conversation with the antecedent, but I did see the look on her face after he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. I'm telling you, Tataru's Gossip Central. Could it be that the Ixal have summoned Garuda again? Or mayhap the Imperial forces have been sighted within the Shroud? Well, whatever it is, I'm absolutely certain it's nothing you can't handle. Now go and ask the antecedent if there's anything you can do at once. Now we go down there. I'm digging the snaps. I feel like I'm in a jazz club and they're reading poetry. Minfilia. I knew this day would come, yet I prayed it would not come so soon. We have reason to believe that another primal, or an entity resembling one, has been summoned in Gridania. Ooh, is this the Ramuh arc? Thine arrival is customarily timely, Nakara. The etheric waves leave little room for doubt. Thy talents will be needed ere long. If there be truth in my suspicions, 'tis a familiar foe we face, though one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Urianger says, the readings bear a strong resemblance to ones observed more than 5 years ago. Though I had hoped the Moggles guard beyond such follies. Oh, good King Mugglemod, good King Mod. Suffice it to say, this disturbance warrants a full investigation. Thy presence has been requested by Commander Huladu. He awaiteth thee at the Ada's Nest. Pray hasten to Gridania, Nakara. Ida and Papillon will rendezvous with you there. May you walk in the light of the crystal, as always. Mommy Crystal. You can say your name now, you know. Everybody knows it's Hydaelyn. They almost like don't say it. It's kind of like Voldemort for whatever reason. She has a name. New Gridania. I probably need to do a little bit of recruiting tonight. Yeah, I do. Now that we are getting to the point of the game where we're kind of reaching what I call the pre-patch lull, where most everybody's done the current content that's been released, and you know, all the side quests and little ventures, tangent ventures have been done. The shiny has worn off, so a lot of the new players or, you know, content players are just kind of fading away from the game. They're not really logging in anymore. All of our inactive players that have been gone for 60 days, we're, you know, booting them out of the FC, so we're thinning the herd, and we're now having to find the more consistent people that play like Final Fantasy every single day. Oh my god, it's the Chibi J's! Ah! I haven't seen y'all in a hot minute. How are you doing? Although I still see y'all on Twitter. I do love the pictures. And just every single time I see y'all, I squeal. I think it's like ingrained in my mind now. I see a Chibi Jade and it's just cuteness overwhelming.
A pleasure to see you as always, Nakara. Thank you for answering my summons. Quite frankly, I could think of no one more qualified. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain.
And this is where we go to the Moogles. Ooh, thank you for the shout out. I was actually thinking of doing the same thing there. Y'all, definitely, the Chibi Jades is one of our, like, primal novelties. Because never fails. You go to Limsa Lominsa and Fanfare, and you're going to see, like, the Jades standing around, and 9 times out of 10, they're going to be accompanied by the Chibi Jades. And nowadays, we also got the Weeaboo Police, which are just big, tall, half-naked Rogadins that are just stationed all over Eorzea right now. But they are cute, they are adorable, and they have the most just overwhelmingly kawaii little clips and pictures that they take all over Twitter. I need to speak to this guy. Distractions.
Not long ago, the Moogle Kuplokop visited the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seedseer. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Moogle kind, one which would imperil the entire Twellswood if left unchecked. You proved an You proved to be an able ambassador to the Sylphs, and we would have you reprise the role in our dealings with the Moogles. The rest you should hear from Kublakop himself. He awaits you with the Elder Seedseer at the Lotus Stand.
I remember this quest. I was very, like, suspicious of this quest for a while, because I didn't know what to expect directly addressing the Moogles in this way. But as soon as I did that fight for the first time with Good King Mooglemog, the 13th, 14th, whatever he is, I don't remember the number, and heard the song, I was sold. As a matter of fact, that song is my ringtone. Silent Conjurer, please show me in. Miss Kanye West and all the Scions, sing us a song. Oh, I think we might get voice acting in this one. Kinda, sorta, maybe not. Please, you have to stop them, but you mustn't kill them. They're not bad Moogles, Kupo. They're just misguided. A gentle, no, firm thrashing is in order. Yes, but no. Calm yourself, Kuplokop. Can you not see that he hasn't the faintest idea what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray forgive his witless outburst, sister. Most grateful am I that you've come, Nakara, and upon such short notice. Truly, Gridania could not wish for a more stalwart ally. But you are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Our friend Kuplokop has brought to us news of the most unsettling development. It would seem that good King Mog the 12th is the 12th, has returned to Eorzea. A curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, instead of truth be told, I myself cannot say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history or some manifestation of Moogle mythology. Kuplo here would have me believe the former.
Once upon a time, we Moogles served the gods in the heavens. It was quite nice up there, unspeakably beautiful, unimaginably spacious, and with a literally endless supply of wine, Kupo. Remember the song in the trial? Oh my gosh, yes, I do remember the song. In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became discontented and started squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Moogles. So good King Moggle XII, may his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave Kupo. The realm of men would suffice, he said, so all the Moogles shall live there instead. Unfortunately, the two realms are so far apart that we couldn't safely fly down, but good King Moggle XII, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do, Kupo. He had a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven. This he nobly held while his subjects climbed all the way down to the world below. With a rope. A rope. And that is how we Moogles came to this land, Kupo. All of us except good King Moggle XII. May his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone would remain in the heavens so that Moogle kind might at last know peace. Except that he has not remained in the heavens, from what I understand, that being your reason for contacting us, yes? I'll bet he tied that rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again what the problem was with him returning to Eorzea? The problem, Ida, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that the good King Moggle XII is a myth made manifest via means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in the summoning of their gods. Wait, you're saying a handful of Moogles with a boatload of crystals wished really, really hard and he just appeared? Would that even work? What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. With Garuda humbled and the Ultima weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to take so drastic a measure? Might that not in itself be the answer? Twice in the last half-decade, Eorzea has been brought unto the brink of destruction, only to be spared at the last by the heroics of a chosen few. To you, who braved those tempests and survived by virtue of your own strength, this latest period of peace will doubtless seem a welcome respite. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's grace, this is merely the calm before the storm. I think the Moogles God are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and that things will not end so well as they did yesterday. This fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, one they believe can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and their homes come what may. I assure you, the Moggles Guard only wants to protect the forest from outsiders, but ever since the return of good King Moggle XII, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love, they've started to get a little carried away, Kupo, verging on a lot, in fact. Like the sylphs who summon Ramuh, you mean? We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Moggles in a manner similar to that of a primal. We share that same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he poses a threat not only to Mugglekind, but to Gridania as a whole. Thus do we beseech you, Nakara, confront good King Moggle XII, and drive him from our midst.
We shall smite the primal.
Humbly I do thank you. The sanctuary of the Moggles Guard and their liege lord is concealed by magical wards. Brother Isumian of the Conjurers Guild will doubtless be able to offer insight on how they might be dispelled. Pray seek his counsel ere you proceed any further. I remember this quest because I was like, ooh, so much excitement, I get to go talk to my guild leader for my original class, and then I found out I was missing like a crap ton of class quests I needed to get done. Wait, where am I going? The wrong way. I need to go this way. I know where I'm going. Deception. Would the spirits bless me business? That's a weird thing to ask for. Where are we going? Oh, that's right. We gotta go this way.
Dr. Santiago. Do you need a checkup? I'm not sure how to feel about that. Sabine. You have no search info. Sus. Oh god, did you see that mustache though? Ooh, those lips? Girl. Girl. Somebody got a little heavy-handed. With the eyeshadow and the lipstick and oh my lord. Welcome, Nagra, welcome. You should be the one to face good King Mughal the 12th is of great comfort to me and to the elementals both. As I am sure you know, the Mughals are not by their nature a warlike race. Yet should the king be suffered to remain, it is like that his influence will bring about a change in them. Thus does it behoove us to defeat him quickly, before any lasting damage is done. Make whatever preparations you deem necessary, and inform me when you are ready to seek the king. I am ready to seek the king. The wards barring access to the king's sanctuary can only be nullified through the use of enchanted keystones, the self-same method employed 5 years ago when the first king was summoned to Eorzea. It was with great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the guardians who then held the keystones, for none were in our possession at the time. By the grace of the elementals, however, we have been spared that burden on this occasion. Kublokop confided in me that he had been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Mogul's guard themselves. Yet, wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me to find some other means to gain entry to the king's sanctum. Alas, I have been unable to do so, and dare not labor any longer. For fear that the Mughals might succumb to the corrupting influence of their liege lord, we must needs have Kublokop's keystones, Nagra. Pray go to him and beg his assistance. He awaits you at the West Shore Pier. Impress upon him our great need, and I am certain he will yield. Thanks, I think. Oh, okay, we can use the 8th, right? The longest winding freaking path underground ever. Wait, isn't this like under a tree? It is under a tree. A stump, actually. Where am I going again? Lancer's Guild. And they're over this way. Can I like use my Icarus? It does not. So, how will you do it, Kupo? Oh, he told you about that. Well, if there truly is no other way, I'll do it, Kupo. Take the ferry to Sweet Bloom Pier. I'll go on ahead. Wait, no. We gotta talk to this guy. This way. Yes, please. I was about to play the adventure line from the Stanley Parable for the transition, but it was too fast. Oh my god, look at all the big Mughals. Don't you dare lie to me, Kupo. I know what you're planning, and I won't allow it. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. Don't hurt my friend. We offered you a choice, and this is how you repay us? By consorting with us, this Hrothgar. Well, last time they called me a Makote. Imperials, Gridanians, Sylphs, you're no different from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Kupo. Traitor to his kin's Mughals, he plots treason against the crown. Enough. Kublokop will answer for his crime soon enough, as will all who defy the will of good King Mogulbog the 12th. May he reign forevermore, Kupo. Just casually walk off. I was about to pew-pew them with my emotions. The king is planning to purge the Twelveswood of his enemies, Kupo. We've got to stop him before it's too late. So that does have the race check in the text code? Yep, apparently it does.
Involvement, be smart.
The entrance to Thornmarch is deep within the Bramble Patch, Kupo. If you take me there, I can nullify the ward, but be warned, the Mogul's Guard has set traps to lure enchanted beasts. I can't hide from them, so you'll need to protect me. Wait, am I following him or is he following me? Okay, he's following me. Oh god, this is gonna be so easy. Death. Can't we just go through? Yeah, we can go through here. Oh, they're up there. They're squirrels. Ooh, Serenity just stabbed it with his beak. Deleted. Excuse me. Deleted. I'm a firing my lasers! All my lasers. If I sprint, can he keep up? Yes. We'll run this way though. Where's the seedlings? There they are. Serenity just stabbed it to death. Goodbye. There's the barrier. Koopa Cop, do your thing. We're here, Koopo. I don't see any more beasts, do you? I do not. Do we get to do the thing? Are you ready to face the king? Then step closer to the Lord. Raise your hand and focus, like when you attune to an Aetheryte, Koopo. I'll open the way. I've been thinking on getting into Sage when I'm done with Reaper. Any tips? Yes, because Sage does not play like any of the other healers at all. Nope. When you get your Eucrasia, think of it as kind of like how Cleric Stance used to work a long time ago for a healer, where it kind of changed you from a healer to a DPS whenever you put Cleric Stance on. So in that same concept, when you use Eucrasia, it turns your primary attack into a DOT, and it turns both your primary heal and your AoE heal into a shield. So it converts your skills into something else whenever you hit Eucrasia. Oh, you have no idea what Cleric Stance was. So Cleric Stance, and we used to call it Stance Dancing, was a action. Kind of much like how Blood for Blood is for like a DPS. It only lasts for like ever so long, but you get like HP back whenever it's active. Cleric Stance would basically flip a healer's intelligence and mine, flip them opposite to each other, so we became DPS. So if we attacked something with Cleric Stance on, we would be hitting just as hard as like a summoner, for example. But with that caveat, if Cleric Stance was active, your heals won't worth shit. You would barely heal for like 3 digits number. So whenever you were DPSing, you had to turn Cleric Stance on, and whenever you needed to go back to healing, you would turn Cleric Stance off, and you would just bounce back and forth using Cleric Stance.
It was like that up through heaven or
Yeah, and it had a timer on it back then.
That shifted over. Completely.
Something like that.
Biggest thing about Sage, it is the Dark Knight of the healing world, aka him control.
I like that.
keep lucid on cooldown, lucid on cooldown, no witch heals for your MP. Those in mind, and won't be struggling.
Actually, 'cause we can just click this, can't we? Hard. There we go, that's what I want. We're just gonna unsync this and delete everything. But yeah, you are gonna have a skilled, which is Eucrasia, which is this skill right up here that I've got in this hotkey. But it turns your DPS into a dot and your heals into a shield. And sometimes can be a little frustrating if you hit it by accident and you try to disable it. The only way that I know of to disable it, unless you somehow assign it to a hotkey, is by like right-clicking it off your status bar. So if you accidentally hit it, you're stuck with it unless you actually take it off your status. Alright, we're gonna go PP. Deleted. Deleted. Right in me bum! I'm in trouble! So the main thing is have it on a space on your main bar, but not so direct where it's all the time. Yeah, you want to have it readily available for whenever you need to like refresh your dots or put a shield on the party or the tank. Because it is rather fast paced, you know, you hit it, you cast it. So it's got a very short cooldown on it, but it does need to be readily available. Because one thing about Sage is these little pink tokens that are on the bottom side of my job gauge, they're what's called crap, what are they called? Adder Sting, thank you. I almost said Adder's Gall, and that's the blue one. They're called Adder Sting, and the only way to get them is if your shields get broken after you put them on somebody. Not your AoE one, just your single target. But if it gets broken, that's how you get the Adder Sting. Oh my god, I just killed all of them. That was easy. Mog upon coffer. Oh, that's the coffer for the weapon. Okay. I don't need that Kubu thing. Delete. But other than that, once you get the hang and the feel of using Eucrasia to switch back and forth from your regular heals to your shields, and then your regular attack to your DOT, all the rest of them are mostly just O GCDs that work with your job gauge, kind of like the lilies and using the heal abilities. You did it, Koopa. You did it. May his soul rest in peace. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Moggle's Guard when you did. Thank you, Naka. Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have choice words for them. You should go and tell Hookney-Pak that the king is no more, Kupo. She's with Raya O at Camp Tranquil and can relay the news to the chieftain. Not a good time for me to start losing my voice. And actually, let's just click on it and we'll do that. Another thing about Sage is a lot of what you are able to do is very dependent on your job gauge. Some of your strongest heals, whether it be a single target with Druchol or an AoE with Ixachol, these can only be used as long as you have the blue Adder's Gall on your job gauge, and I think it like refills every 15 seconds. So it's fast, but you can easily use them up super quick and then you'll be left with nothing, even though you have a skill to at least give you one back. But still, they disappear so fast. Especially in recovery situations. Where am I going? This way. There you are.
From a tank perspective, you do not need to follow the calls quite as much as you do it. Typically, 9 times out of 10, and depending on what tank is running, warrior usually shave those for the OMG in real moment. Ion Physis region Epson to help basically hit a good, solid, fast and hard tier 3. What you're doing with combo.
If y'all were able to hear that, he may have been drowned out by the music. Yeah. We killed him. Thank you. They gave us congratulations. Let's move on with our lives. On the properties of primals. Your bravery and service to the Trollswood and her Moogles shall not be forgotten, Nakara. My sister will doubtless wish to hear the tale of the great victory from the mouth of the man responsible. Pray return to the Lotus Stand and treat her to the full account of the day's events, while the details are yet still fresh in your mind. Back to Gridania. And back to the Lotus Stand, so we can go talk to Kanye West. Nope, you're not the 8th, right? And Conjurer's Guild. I'm kind of surprised we haven't run into any bard bands. It is a Monday. Yes, I would like to go to the Lotus Stand. Kanye West. Nakara, you returned to us unharmed and victorious. Thus have I 2 reasons to be glad. Yet many questions remain unanswered. If you would be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that occurred in Thornmarch. And then I supposedly said the whole story in like 2 words. Then it is as we feared. The king really is a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Moogles don't worship him, for one thing. He's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of. Then mayhap the fault lies with the definition? The fact remains that through a combination of the power contained in crystals and the force of their collective faith, the Moogles called forth a being that by right should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse, the aether which comprised him instead being scattered to the four winds. According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every respect the same. Which means... Ascians. This whole business reeks of their handiwork. Kupopo! They said it was a masked man who taught them how years ago, but Gridania has no shortage of masked men, and I never thought to question. Confound it all! How many more will they ensnare with their talented gifts, or tainted gifts? Too many, I fear. So long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build the pyre, and crystals to feed the flames, ever and again shall we suffer primal visitation. A somber thought, but a salutary one. My heartfelt thanks, Nakara. Already the information you have provided has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I have much to discuss. Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping we might finish discussing that other matter. The matter of which you speak has even now been settled. The Scions shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to Revenant's Toll. We knew we could count on you, my lady. While Ida and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangement with the Elder Seer, mayhap you could return to the Waking Sands and apprise the antecedent of all that's transpired? We got Gridania in our pocket! And we are going back to the Waking Sands. I'm telling you, I need to buy those little Aetheryte ticket thingies. And I don't even know where to get them from. Is there like a vendor in Vesper Bay that you can purchase them from? I don't remember. And what do you purchase them with? I love this mount. Always feel like a badass every time I get on it. Are there Vesper Bay ticket vendors? Not like in the city of Vesper Bay, no. Like, I know they exist, I just don't know specifically where to purchase them from.
Trying to find
The Vesper Bay tickets? It is good to see you, hale and healthy, Nakara. I received word from Ida and Papalimo that you have felled good King Mogomog the 12th, but I had hoped that to hear your version of the tale. So it was as I said, summoned with the same methods used by the Beast Tribes and taught by the Asians. Though unfortunate, this incident did at least serve to remind the Elder Seedseer of our usefulness. Her offer of additional support could not have come at a better time. My thank you. Thank you, Nakara. My thanks. I can read. Oh, why is she like face down? Is this the trial that I'm thinking of? Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are at long last ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. So as to avoid drawing undue attention, we shall make the journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. Lest you doubt, it is still my intention to conduct future operations openly, but on this particular occasion, the need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous caravan would only serve to invite attack. It seemed only right that I should be the last to leave, and I would have you remain with me until the end, Nakara. Upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premises will be given into the care of Urianger. I had thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant, and I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments of our order's history. Mayhap it is best that we do not forsake them entirely. Urianger said remain here and devote his energies to studying the nature of the primals. By the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution that we have sought for so long. Of course, he will not be alone. Alice I shall continue to work closely with him as well. Should they require our assistance, I have their assurances that they will not hesitate to contact us. Oh my god, there's food. Oh, thank you.
Alice.
I know, but that's part of the show. Speaking of Urianger, would you inquire of him of any tasks remain undone? I cannot escape the feeling that I've forgotten something important. Like what? Are we about to be attacked? Is this when the Asian man comes in and does naughty things? The Scion supplier. Looks like he was dressed by Tataru over here. Thou art ever welcome, Nakara, but I require no assistance. Pray take thy leave unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily, thy countenance bespeaks a desire to quit this place without further delay. Mayhap thou thinkest this chapter of our tale concluded, that these halls should rightly be consigned to the annals of history? Annals? In man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth set down the past. Full many a proud pioneer hath bravely stridden into the great unknown, only to find that the banner of his ancestor faded by the eons. And still man glorieth in his discoveries. 'Tis though his pride that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance, while they who lurk in the shadow remain hidden, lost no sooner than they are found. And you said what? Sigh, be not offended, Nakara. Thy conduct hath ever been beyond reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength and all thy many victories, thou hast ever been so convinced of thine own greatness as to imagine thyself above the fallings of thy forebears. Mayhap it is the echo which hath opened thine eyes to the lessons of history. Would that the same could be said of... who? Oh, yep, this is where it happens.
Whence came that cry? The solar? 12 for Finn, the antecedent. Minfilia's in trouble. What happened? Nakra, you must run.
He had a visitor.
Tell me, Louisoix, would you have done the same?
Louisoix Levier was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing.
It's an Ascian! Oh no! An Ascian? Here? How?
How readily you see you are indeed gifted antecedent.
But you are not like the others. Your robes.
Gifted but ignorant, yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebears. It has been millennia.
Mine are the robes of an emissary, unlike who came before. I have no quarrel with you. He who? You speak of La Habrea. La Habrea is a warrior. He fought and he fell. We may yet learn from his mistakes. Then he is still... Come, I only confirm that which you already knew. There is no cessation, no oblivion. Only expulsion. What are you?
Tasha can't see him. We're ready when you are, my lady, if there's nothing else. Is something the matter? I feel the same way. After everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave, but I'm sure we'll get used to Revenant Stall. Well, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready. She's just completely oblivious.
It is only to be expected. She lacks the gift and the knowledge both. To her, we are indistinct. I do not understand. Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colors perception. Thus did she perceive naught. So it is with all but a chosen few, even you, when young, could not yet see with eyes unclouded. You know nothing about me. Nothing. The gift grants you clarity. It grants you focus. With it you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation. La Habrea did not think so highly of the Echo. La Habrea is wrong about a great many things. The Echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master. And if we did, there would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind. I leave, as I came, in peace, antecedent. May we meet again as friends. Wait! Stay where you are! No! And that's where she screams.
Mayhap I was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace with such resolve. Was it also by her hand that you survived the ardor, I wonder?
And he's gone. She's like, I guess I don't have to explain myself, do I?
Save your concern, he did no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill. I heard a cry. What happened? Are you okay? You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I could fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldesion. Tell them to scour the archives, the forbidden tomes in particular. If there's any reference to an Ascian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it. An Ascian, my lady? Was that what gave you cause to cry out? I did but moments ago glimpse a figure clad in white set forth from the waking sands, yet Ascians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would one be so brazen? I know not and care not. To find him, Nakara, turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to. I still wasn't able to get my Squeenix to fix my account association on PSN so I can play. No! And they do take frickin' forever. It's kind of disappointing. I had a simple inventory issue one time. And all I needed was just like an item return. And it took them 4 weeks. After I provided them with all the documentation they asked for. Love Squeenix to death. But their customer service is just far below the expectation of like societal norms. It's not like they need my money, but still, I know, right? Freaking making billions of dollars off this one game. Not to mention, like, this has blown up their merchandise sales, too. Speaking of which, I'm wearing one of their t-shirts, the Perfect Alexander. Where am I supposed to be looking? Oh, he's right there in the middle of the street. Not gonna make it a mess. I am eating my face. Lasagna and salad. We've got a 3-meat lasagna. I don't know what kind of cheese. And then salad with, I think you put the balsamic vinaigrette on this one. I haven't tasted it yet. But Naka's hungry. And it's super delicious. I shall walk north, and you may choose to follow. However, that you will be waylaid if you do, you may even perish. Should you survive, we shall speak anon. I think... Is this where random shit just spawns and tries to kill me? Can't remember. Nope, there's a fight right there. You're being judged. Really? I am not being judged. They're so good though. One shot. Boom! Deleted. Get out of my face. Make way! The savior of the universe is coming through! Every time I say the word savior, I keep thinking of that one show, Once Upon a Time, with Emma Swan being the savior. That was a good series. I really enjoyed it. Regina was definitely my favorite. Wait, no, you're a Fate NPC. You're not who I need to talk to. I need to, like, go way
Thunder. And I just dodged every spell they threw at me. Some hot shit. Remarkable, truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save he who bested La Brea could endure such an examination. Have the laws of men grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the antecedent, did you not? Then you know I acted only in self-defense. I realize the same cannot be said of La Brea, even amongst his brethren. He's considered unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds, for through them we discovered you, one so strong in the gift that he could cast us out. Your mother favors you still, that much is plain, but surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes, and her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all soon will change. As it was, so shall it be again, and as it should always have been. Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Elidibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet again. But I wanted to go pew pew. And now we gotta fly all the way back to the Waking Sands. Like, why drag me all the way out here? Just you should have fought me right there in the middle of the street. Like, why? Why? Coming in for landing! That same guy has been standing there for Lord knows how long. Dom Hunter? Like, that doesn't imply a lot. So good. Ooh. It looks like the partner also added like pepper jack cheese and red onions and bacon bits with the salad. Oh my god. He is the best. He's amazing. Completely missed. Oh my gosh, so good. And I think that's actually the red wine, not the balsamic. Thank the gods you've returned. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. I take it our visitor proved elusive. Beg pardon? He was waiting for you? What did you do? What did he say? As it was, so shall it begin. Or be again. Of when does he speak? And of what, exactly? The words of this Elidibus portend much but reveal nothing, save perhaps a measure of disdain for La Brea. I had hoped for answers, but it seems I shall have to be content with a wealth of additional questions. Let us set aside the matter of the Ascian until after we have completed our move to the Rising Stones. There is but one final favor I would ask of you before I depart. I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of the Alamegan Resistance. The truth, however, is more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception for nigh on half a decade, furnishing the Resistance with vital Imperial secrets, while feeding his paymaster subtly conceived misinformation. When he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I have closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believe to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea, the Primals. Its wisdom has guided me through the years, though there is much within I still do not understand. It is my hope that Urianger will fare better. Tell him to treat it with care. It is all I have left of my father. Kinda like take insulin while I'm reading at the same time here. There we go. Now we go back to Urianger, who's gonna, you know, try to tell us one idea in an entire paragraph, instead of just giving us a straight answer. Alright, Mr. Encyclopedia. Talk to me. I thought thee departed. To what end dost thou linger? Have a book. The father's final bequest, the daughter's lifelong labor. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well, can I imagine the antecedent's pain? Upon my honor, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain. Ring, 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 banana phone. Edmundpilia. She already left. She's gone. She's like, come on. I need you here. Hurry up. I was so happy in this part of the story when they did move to Rising Stones because of the fact that the Aetheryte was right in front of it. So much more convenient. We're gonna turn this stream into a, what are they called? Mukbang? Just an eating stream. See, we just need to put priority on me and the food, not the game. The game can just stay in the corner over there. With the carbuncles. Carbuncles. Oh, Nagra, you're here. Good, good. We were all wondering when you showed up.
As I was just telling your restive receptionist here, I'm pleased to inform you that all the documents have been prepared and all signatures signed. The Rising Stones is officially yours.
Sexy little snack. Splendid. From this day forward, I will spare no effort in seeing that it is as welcoming and comfortable a home as it was in the Waking Sands. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not? So many unfamiliar places and unfamiliar faces.
Most of the men and women you see around here in Revenant's Toll are adventurers who come and go as they wish. I dare say that they should make it easier for you to go about your business here. And it shouldn't hurt that Nakara here has already made something of a name for himself here. Isn't that so, Nakara?
Yep, everybody knows me. Everywhere. Why, that's wonderful to hear. Rest assured that this receptionist will work just as hard to see that our efforts do not skip a beat despite the relocation. And with that, Nakara, I do believe it's time you officially announce your presence to everyone inside. The antecedent and the others will surely be overjoyed to see you. She is such a precious being. I love her.
Okay.
See, actually, let me go back outside. Because this is one thing that New Game Plus does not do. When this area, this city, this map was still first being introduced in the game, like we're talking about 10 years ago, all these stone pathways, these buildings, the little storefronts over here, they didn't exist. All this back here where it goes deep inside, and it's a double-decker building for whatever purposes that it serves, left, right, in here. Little eatery up here. None of that existed. That was just a cliffside. Nothing but rock. There was nothing over here. This was all cliffside. There was no bridge. No towers. No stairs or stone walks. It was all just tents, camps. This building was here. Not as embellished as it is now, of course, but it was here. The building that Slackborn is in front of was here. And that was it. That made up all of Mordona. We, throughout, like, as the game progressed and more patches came out in 2.x, this city, this location slowly built up every time they released a patch. So every time you would come here, when new content was released, something was always a little bit more developed. Something was different. Something was changed. They moved around the NPCs. You could see that there was additional buildings and construction going on across the cliffside. It was so cool to actually, like, literally grow up with the city. They did the same thing in Idleshire, too. Alright, now that I'm done, like, having a nerdgasm over here. Okay. Young Gistolo. Coltonet. Does Coltonet die? I don't remember if Coltonet dies. But hi, Coltonet. We're gonna wave. I did not realize the Scions had moved until I arrived in Vespa Bay. Thankfully, Urianger was kind enough to direct me here. I know I've only just joined, but if there's anything I can do to help, please let me know. Oh, and he's just a brand new little thaumaturge. So cute. There's Thancred, Philomene, Papalimo, Ida, Hoary Boulder. The horror. I don't know why he's freaking out. Anybody else? I don't think so. I think that's everybody currently. And we can't go through that door. At least not at this part in the game. There's Alphino. Let's go in. Oh, there's the two, like the business associates that Alphino have. She's got a bigger office. Look at her, moving up in the world. And there's all the Scions. It certainly is spacious, that's what I just said. Today marks a new beginning for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, for today we declare our independence. We shall henceforth be beholden to no nation, but serve all of Eorzea's people proudly and openly. But this does not mean that we will sever our ties to the Eorzean alliance. On the contrary, the Antecedent and I shall endeavor to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not permit political considerations to influence our decisions. Our identity remains unchanged, as does our cause. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Tataru with a thumbs up. Love her. Love that little precious bean. Foils, yeah! Why is my camera pointing down? There we go. That's a little bit better. A moment of your time, Nakara. I would speak of Elizabeth. Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which bringeth me will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of Baldesion have been met with silence. No one will respond? How odd. Allow me to try. Concern. No response. Surely they would not ignore us. They have never yet, my lady. I fear we must assume the worst. No, I will not believe it. An outpost, perhaps, but not their headquarters. Their wards are beyond circumvention. Had they come under attack, they would most certainly have raised the alarm. None could penetrate their sanctum unnoticed. But for those who lack the gift and they acknowledge both, oh no. Contact their agents in the field at once. If aught has befallen the students of Baldesion, they may know of it. Though the thought of it pains me, until such time as we have evidence to the contrary, we can but assume the worst. Accordingly, we must needs seek another source of information on Elidibus. 'Tis possible that the others in the homeland are possessed of such knowledge. Be fairly warned, however, they are unlike to yield it unconditionally. Do what you must. She's like, I don't care, just get it done. Yet another unforeseen and unwelcome development. What could be next, I wonder? A visit from a crimson-clad Ascian, perhaps? Or Ocher? Use? Which of our allies will then fall silent? For a time, I thought we had gained the upper hand. When you shattered the Crystal of Darkness and cast out La Habrea, I dared to hope that we had found a way to rid ourselves of the Ascian menace. But I was wrong. He endures, and may yet return. Upon that point, I have no doubt that Elidibus spoke true. Yet there must be a way to destroy them utterly, a way to spare this world their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces at work here that we do not understand, Nakara. I discern them all around, in disturbances too great and too numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidence. Doubtless the Paragons are involved, but how and to what end is far from clear. I know what will come, but I do know that we will rise and meet it as one. My Rothgar is so cute. Pretty kitty. Oh, my stalwart hero, your face is a picture of resolve. I know that you will be ready for when the time comes. With luck, however, that will not be yet for a while. Pray return to your private affairs with my blessing. Should anything arise, you will be informed. She paused. Kryl, where are you? We know who Kryl is! There's Elidibus.
Your intercession was not foretold.
You object?
We question. Our plans are in motion. Your intentions unclear.
They survived the 7th Ardor and are stronger now in the gift. Does that not intrigue you? No.
It does not.
Serve as you will, so too shall I. We labor not at cross purposes. The wisdom of his plan shall become apparent in time, when the veil is lifted from their eyes. And at long last they see.
See what? The Matrix? Kind of already seen the movie. Truly, there's no rest for the weary. Scarce had I begun to make myself at home when I received a quest for assistance from Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It would appear their storehouse in Horizon has been the target of a series of covert robberies. Minor as they seemed in isolation, occasional discrepancies in the manifest were long dismissed as clerical errors. It was only during the concern's annual audit that a pattern became apparent. Significant quantities of crystals, and only crystals, were missing. I need hardly tell you what that may imply. The Brass Blades charged with investigating the thefts believe that someone within the concern is selling the crystals for profit. Alas, they have as yet been unable to identify a likely suspect, and the concern's proprietors have grown frustrated by their lack of progress. Needless to say, I would not have agreed to intervene had the stolen goods been of merely monetary value. If there is even a possibility that the thief acts not out of self-interest, but in service to a primal, we can ill afford to wait for the Blades to realize their mistake. Pray depart for Horizon at your earliest convenience. Rendezvous with Eustola when you arrive. She and Thancred would have already begun a preliminary investigation. I have every confidence that the three of you will get to the bottom of these thefts. I only hope our fears prove unfounded when you do. Is this the Sahagin? I think this might be the Sahagin. We're just gonna teleport. Bye, Minfilia. Bye, girl. There you are. Nagara, your assistance is most welcome. I've already spoken at length with the Brass Blades of the Rose. Albeit to little avail, it would seem that the thieves took great pains to conceal their activities. I could go into further detail, but your time might be better spent in conversation with Fufulupa. I'm surprised I said that as quickly as I did. He is the officer charged with the leading investigations, and I would only be repeating that which he related to me. If aught eluded my attention, mayhap it will not elude yours. Let me do the dirty work. Got it. Yo, little guy. Talk to me. Terrible business, these thefts. We have yet to confirm the quantity of crystal stolen, but I dare say it may be greater than... but never mind that, I have news to share. A short while ago, the driver of a heavily laden carriage refused to halt for inspection and broke through one of our checkpoints on the Royal Allegan Sunway. The cart bolted off toward eastern Thanalan, where, thank the gods, I hear that our colleagues were able to apprehend them without further incident. A speeding carriage? That would seem a curious choice for thieves of such proven cunning. Yet the Amalja do have a foothold in eastern Thanalan. And what of their cargo? Did they carry the crystals we seek? We should be receiving a report any moment now, but I failed to see what else it could... Ring, ring, ring. Did you miss me, friends? I'm back, but I fear come bearing disappointing news. Or on second thought, perhaps it's good news. Thancred, wherever have you been off to? This is Thancred. I figured you had everything under control here, so I just took a brief excursion to the east to check up on our Amalja friends. And wouldn't you believe it, I happened upon a runaway carriage on the way, and even was able to do a small part to help my friends the Brass Blades intercepted. In all my years, I have never seen such a prodigious quantity of somnus. The Blades were calling it one of the greatest hauls they've ever seen. The stolen crystals, on the other hand, were nowhere to be found. That's so. Alas, I suppose we have no choice but to resume our search elsewhere. I got the hiccups now. We should reassess our options as well. Come with us, Nakara. Come with you where? Oh, he's right there. Against all expectations, it would seem the Amalja are innocent of this particular spate of crimes. By all indications, they have yet to replenish the stores of crystals exhausted during their last attempt to summon Ifrit. What I can't fathom is why anyone else would go to such lengths to obtain crystals, and in such quantities. It cannot be that we are dealing with a simple thief. If their motive were profit, they would limit their trade to crystals alone. Plainly, we are missing something. While you think about what it might be, I shall inform Urianger of our progress, or lack thereof.
Now then.
Now then.
Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
Ooh, voice acting. For that one line.
Indeed, I shall remain watchful. Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to... Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Oh, very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Revenant's Toll.
Thancred asking if she was cute.
Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
Urianger's like, I'm not catering to that. Sorry. I know who that is.
Far across the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled. You seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here speaks for you?
Everybody's looking around like you don't necessarily have a king unless you're talking about the Sultanate. Any bright ideas? A solitary flash of insight? No? Well then, for want of a better suggestion, I say we try picking Fufulupa's brain again. Who knows, if we work together, we may find something of use nestled away within. Yo, little guy. Oh, but it is good to see you return. I never left. I have given some thought to the matter, and I have just hit upon the most disturbing possibility. How could I have been so blind? Calm yourself, Fufulupa. What is this disturbing possibility of which you speak? I was contemplating as to how the thieves' activities escaped our notice for so long, and then it came to me. What if there is someone among our own ranks conspiring with them? A traitor in our midst? It would be the most unfortunate if your fears proved well-founded, Fufulupa. Indeed. If for reasons of security, the concern decided to transfer the remaining crystals stored in Horizon to another location, their plans would be discovered the moment the brass blades were informed. Ah, but such a shipment wouldn't surely be well guarded. Would thieves as wily as ours risk open confrontation? Mayhap not, but neither would the concern be eager to present them with such an obvious target. Nay, they might instead elect to carry out the transfer in secret, to entrust the goods to, let us say, a lone Makote miner, traveling without escort so as not to attract undue attention. But who? Oh, I see. Yes, the concern may well elect to do that, but to travel with so much cargo would be a strenuous task indeed, and this miner would certainly need to rest upon the way, mayhap north of the bridge to Hammerlea. A fine spot for a rest. Would you not agree, Nagara? You lie in wait to the north, and I shall do the same to the south. Forgive me, my friends, but I have received new orders. I must inform my men at once. And away he goes. Call me a cynic, but I would be surprised if these thieves lay down their arms and surrender. See that you come prepared to offer them some encouragement. I have my pew-pews, my newless. dropped my laser gun. So well. Oh, right here.
Two targets.
Having a hard time trying to click that one. Our Serenity just flat out kicked him in the face. Deleted. Did you have to fight anybody, Y'shtola? Look at her in that minor gear. She looks so good. A gang of Seawolf thieves, and in Thanalan no less. I suppose there's a first time for everything. Seawolves? All of them? Aye, and all with the same taste and facial tattoos. Blue, in case you were wondering. Our thieves are a long way from home. Thancred, if you would be so good as to attend to the outstanding matters in Horizon, I have inquiries to make. To Horizon then, Fufulupa will want to hear about your meeting with the thieves. So much back and forth. Little man. On behalf of the Brass Blades of the Rose, I thank you for your service to Horizon. Ah, but we have not been idle. While you were afield, we succeeded in identifying the traitor within our ranks. Is that so? Then by your leave, I should very much like to have a word with the fellow in private. No, I'm afraid that won't be possible. Regrettably, he managed to subdue the unit of Blaze dispatched to detain him, and made good on his escape. Oh, for the love of a Gooboo, how did he manage that? Your men haven't been sampling the Somnus we confiscated, have they? Or was he a giant in disguise? No, he was quite strong, a sea wolf. Lominson born and raised, I believe. But do not worry, we will find him. You have my word. I see. Pray keep me appraised of any developments. A bunch of little Olafels trying to take down a big-ass Rogadin. I would like to see that. He's standing next to me. Understood. Oh, talking about me. I fear our time together is at an end, my friend. Your services are required elsewhere. Awfully disappointing, I know, but one must follow where duty leads. You might try to look a little disappointed, or do you mean to give me another one of your stoic nods? You do, don't you? I love so much that they call that out in the story. Like, you don't ever say anything, you just nod your head. The antecedent bid me to tell you to make for Vesper Bay, where young Alphino awaits your coming most eagerly. It was he who requested for your assistance. Some commotion or incidents, I'm not privy to the details. While you do whatever it is that Alphino has planned for you, I shall endeavor to track down our traitor's brass blade. And when I do, you may rest assured that we will have our answers. Let's go straight there. As I eat my salad. Not in front of my salad. You are late. Boy. No matter. I know where our visitors are headed. From what I've been able to gather, this vessel belongs to the band of Domans who seek an audience with the Sultana.
You are familiar with Doma, yes? And Othard? Well, less the rest of the nations of the Eastern Continent, it is ruled by the Garlean Empire. Given our visitors' unannounced arrival, as well as the state of their ship, I suspect they did not leave their homeland under the best of conditions. Needless to say, I should be interested to hear their tale. And more importantly, what they know of the current state of affairs in the Empire. Such information could prove most useful. We would be fools not to pursue this opportunity. Do you not think? Come with me to Old Nakra. Unless I'm mistaken, and I'm rarely mistaken, we will find the Domans bickering with the Sultan's sword on the Royal Promenade. You are uncertain of your role in the proceedings. Insurance. If our guests are not themselves Imperial agents, it seems fair to assume that they may be being pursued by some. And if not, who better than you to have on hand in the event of an unforeseen diplomatic incident? Thanks. Besides, I do enjoy your sparkling repartee? Satisfied? Good, I shall see you in Ul'dah. Alpha, now I want to slap you so hard that you fall in the ocean right there. Little pompous brat. Go, Naka, go! I was looking for a quest objective, and I didn't realize it was just gonna yank me. It matters not how many times you ask. Without the necessary permissions, none shall pass. Pray understand, good sir, we have not the leisure to lodge a formal petition. Time is of the essence. All I ask is that you summon your superior, allow me to plead my case. Surely you can grant us that small kindness. Away with you, and darken these doors no longer. I will not ask again. You know not what you do. I gather your pleas fell upon deaf ears. A loyal man with a cold heart, I know his kind well. I hope that you will find me more to your liking. Alpha no Levia, and I'm at your service. A friend. Which I believe makes me very nearly unique in this part of the world. At least, few indeed are your allies in Ul'dah, yet you will need some if you wish to endear yourself to the wealthy and powerful. Pray join me and my associate at the quicksand. There you may explain your situation to us, and we shall see if there is aught we can do to help. Ah, I remember when this patch came out and we saw that girl for the first time, and we were all losing our shit because of what her tail looked like. Oh wait, no. It said quicksand, not the waiting sand. Should be what I thought there was. Crystal down there. It appears I was wrong. This would be the Adventurers Guild. That's where we want to go. Dominus Clavis. No search info, sus. I shall sit, and we shall discuss, as it makes me stand again.
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Adjust my volume a little bit. There we go.
Aye. Lying within Othard, Doma was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware. When the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms. Only to be crushed. And so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
A war of succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
Doma is gone. Razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
12 have mercy. And your people?
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors. Many were complicit in the rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
The lords of Ul'dah are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care. I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
Be that as it may, Ul'dah is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here.
Alphino always looking for that angle.
The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
This is within your power?
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
Little manipulative.
I am in your debt.
I really like the boy he grows up to be, but... I just want to punch him.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
About 2 seconds away from licking
Men
this
are
plate.
wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience. We seek only to spare the people of Ul'dah unnecessary disquiet.
I shall defer to your experience, then.
It's okay.
I thank you for your understanding.
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
I thought we were actually going to get to see what she looked like during this cutscene the very first time I saw it. So when they had that whole like conversation about I would much rather not show what's under the hood, I was like, no, I want to see who she is. If I may, sir, as I said earlier, we have been at sea for several moons, and our supplies are all but spent. I have not the heart to repeat the tales of our tribulations, nor would it please you to listen to them, I think. Suffice it to say, however, sacrifices have been made. Though it shames me to beg for more when you have already offered so much, desperation compels me. Gentle sir, if you and your associates could spare any provisions, anything at all, it would go a long way to lessen the suffering of my people. I don't, but I know somebody who does. Why didn't you say so sooner, Nakara? Of course I'll help. You couldn't have picked a better day, to tell the truth. A wealthy merchant and his entourage were due to have the banquet here on the morrow, see? But just sent word they can't come, meaning I've got a boatload of foodstuffs and no one to feed. Best of all, they paid for the law in advance, so it's free. Go on, call on Friderie and Catherine at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Tell them I said to ship the little prince's order to the Waking Sands. Oh, and if they argue, just show them those letters. That should set them straight. I love her, I love her, I love her, I love her and Taltari, and I love Mom from Gridania. Just, I love them all. Which one? Where's closer? Oh, looks like it's the same place. Okay. So we'll just take the 8th right. As soon as I can get unstuck. Thank you. Probably a good thing he took the plate away. I was seriously debating on licking it clean. My, that's a rather odd request. Mayhap you misheard her instructions? Nope, I did not. I don't care, I'm gonna eat it. It's pie. Now that we all know why I just squealed. You know, you shouldn't encourage them like this. They'll start to expect it. You mark my words. This is what Momodi said. This is what you shall do. She's in the business of feeding refugees now? I ain't normally one to question Mistress Momodi's judgment, but that doesn't seem wise to me. I'll not speak for the children, but if you ask me, any man what can't earn a crust deserves to go hungry. But what about the women? You didn't mention them either. Oh my god, it's so good. Like you said, it's still frozen, but it's still so good. My god. They didn't give you any trouble, did they? Good. Now go and tell Lady Yuguri's all in hand. I gotta take more insulin. There we go. Yuguri, guess what? Y'all taken care of. I dared not hope for such magnanimity, much less expect it. Mistress Momodi is generous indeed. I shall be sure to thank her most humbly. So good. Lady Yuguri, I believe the Flame General, or I briefed the Flame General on your situation. I think you will be pleased with his reply. We have been granted an audience before the Sultana and the Syndicate both. We should return to the Royal Promenade at once. You have done so much for us, Master Alphinaud. I swear we shall return the favor. Naught is owed, Lady Yuguri, for naught has been given. The small favor you fairly won with your words, and it is with words that you must win the favor of the Syndicate. Then I shall choose them with care. You will be accompanying us, yes? Good. Your presence may serve to remind the Syndicate of the true meaning of philanthropy, and that nothing so unpalatable will be required of them, assuming the Domans are willing to earn their keep. Come, the Flame General awaits us on the Royal Promenade. Like, he doesn't even give us the choice. He's like, you're coming, right? Good, let's go. How many characters in this storyline has done that to us? You bitches. Let me at least, like, get my 2 cents in or something. That whole scene, well, for those of you who are at, like, in-game content, but that whole scene when you're sitting down at the table with, like, Rowena and Mommy Levier and, that one other, Ataru, I feel like somebody else was there too, maybe not. But anyways, all those, like, top businesswomen sitting around, and all of a sudden you're being voluntold what you're gonna do, and it's like, you just kind of look to the side and look back. It's like, does this really happen? Where am I going? I'm lost. Wait, this is not the Royal Promenade. What the heck? Amber Wolf. I am not paying attention. Go, Naka, go. Ghost Pie Guy. The Pie. You have no search info. Telegy, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. I'm just gonna slap you. Oop, wait, I gotta turn around. Slap. Okay, I feel better. Raban!
A pleasure, Captain Maho. The others are already inside. Let's not keep them waiting.
Please be voice acted so I can eat my pie.
I, Yugiri of Domar, am honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer. Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
So humble.
I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Yugiri. Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
As you wish, Your Grace.
So formal.
For many years, my nation, Domar, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty. Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Oh, Jesus.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the Purge. It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow. Pray understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
Because of course they're going to be looking at this as a business opportunity.
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Yugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
Like I said, business opportunity.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
Raban, all business. Or not like business, but
The law is the law.
Somebody chop his head off right now.
Lord Lolorito?
Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees. They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends. And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think.
What report?
Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
Hate this dude so much.
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ul'dah. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamigan refugees, if memory serves. What were your words that day? Yes, the law is the law, and so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo. Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious than gil.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future.
His establishment? Sir?
Ul'dah's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril.
Sir.
One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy.
Sir.
How far the vaunted Mirage hath fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
Love Raban. Just go straight to the point. Oh, wow. I had forgotten it was so many of them.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited.
Regrettably so.
even though somebody tries to assassinate her.
Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, little Alamigo would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity.
Raban is like the only person bigger than me in this entire cutscene right now. Except for maybe that Rogadin guy, but he didn't have a speaking part.
The Monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all. But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
Raban is a giant. I don't think he's a Rogadin. I think he's just like an oversized Hurian. He's the size of a Rogadin though. As you observed, Lodorito is not afraid to speak his mind, nor is he like to change it. Often have I wondered how a man so skilled at weighing the worth of things should be so incapable of seeing the value in people. Bah! I will waste no more words on him, not when the Domans are yet in need of aid. Everyone, follow me to the Hall of Flames. Yes, sir. Raban would definitely be one of those people that, like, if he told me to sit down, I wouldn't even question it. I wouldn't even look at him funny. It'd just be, sit! Okay. Yes, sir. It's a Sage Koopa. Beaboo, please. Nicholas, hey, how's it going? We doing some New Game Plus today. Actually, we've made a lot of progress in the almost 3 hours that we've been going now. It's all like post Realm Reborn content, so like 2.1 and whatever comes after. And I'm really enjoying this nostalgic memory lane that we're going through right now. How have you been though? The Syndicate has spoken, and I see no point in moving that the matter be reconsidered. The Monitorists have made their position clear. Agreed, Ul'dah is not an option. Nor are Limsa Lominsa or Gridania, I judge, given the state of their internal affairs, which leaves our Doman friends confined to a ship. Gods, the thought of them huddled in an airless hold with no hope of better treatment. Would that I had more time to find an alternative, a place not bound by the concerns of the great nations. Ding ding ding, hello. Minfilia, that is precisely what I wish to discuss. I understand the Syndicate's decision, I do. We all wish to preserve that which is ours, especially when we believe it to be under siege. But I cannot meekly accept this judgment, not while my people suffer. Would it be out of the question for the Sultanate to accept us for a limited time? A week? Mayhap, or even just a few days? Excellent, I shall keep you informed. Lady Yugiri, I have a proposal, if you would hear it. Out with it, Master Alphinaud. The headquarters of my order, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, stands in a place called Revenant's Toll, an outpost in Mordona. Like many outposts, it is frequented by mercenaries and other men of action, and lacks the comforts of more well-established settlements. However, the leaders of Revenant's Toll have been doing their utmost to change that. To that end, they have need of able-bodied individuals willing to work as frontier hands. Hard labor, lest you doubt, would not save food and shelter by the way of reward. Terms not unlike those which you yourself proposed, Lady Yugiri. Why do I have... Words are hard. Though I will not hear a word said against our beloved Ul'dah, Revenant's Toll would offer certain advantages, the absence of unhelpful bureaucracy being the most obvious. If they can accommodate us all, we shall gladly accept. Master Alphinaud, once again I find myself in your debt. Pray do not thank me, my lady. The life your people go to is one of hard labor and few comforts, as I told you. But before that, there remains the matter of how they may safely be borne to Revenant's Toll, which will be no small feat considering the distance and their present condition. Mayhap the Ul'dah Adventurers Guild can be of assistance? Look for me there and on, Nakura. Getting Momody to help out, because she's just so freaking lovable and adorable and helpful and compassionate. Lady Yugiri, if you and your people would accompany me, we may discuss what aid the Immortal Flames can provide. Dun, da, da, da. And we continue on. This is the beginnings of the growth of Mordona from when it was transformed from a... Where did Alphinaud go? Oh, okay. From when it was transformed to nothing more than a campsite to the grandiose, like almost tourist trap it is now. That place is amazing. Adventurers Guild. I've only been in this city for 10 years plus. I don't know how I keep getting lost in it. There you are. Alphinaud, my boy. We are concerned that the Doman refugees may find the journey to Revenant's Toll too much to bear. Too long have they been sequestered aboard that ship, with insufficient supplies and scarce room enough to breathe, let alone stretch their limbs. With that in mind, Mistress Momody has kindly offered to accommodate the Domans until such time as they're ready to set out for Mordona. Those healthy enough to travel will embark as soon as transportation has been secured, while those too weak to leave at once will be permitted to stay until they regain their strength. And she's like, yep, I got you. What news? Transportation remains our greatest obstacle, General, if there aught the Immortal Flames can do. I fear that exceeds our mandate. Were it a smaller number, mayhap it would go unnoticed, but the Syndicate will not bear the cost of escorting more than 200 Domans to Mordona. When government fails to act, the responsibility falls to us private citizens. I will engage the services of the 77 caravans of the Doman's behalf. Very well, we should begin contract negotiations at once. Your generosity is most welcome, my lord. After all that has befallen these good people, it's the least I can do. Come what may, you shall ever find a friend in Ul'dah, Lady Yugiri. And you in Revenant's Toll, my lord. Well, it sounds like we all have work to do. Lady Yugiri, let's put our heads together and settle the details of our arrangement, shall we? I don't know why I want to give Momody such just like a country accent, but she just seems like just that. I don't want to use the word homely, but she's just such a down to earth, just caring person. I don't know. I'm good. Just been working on relics and leveling up classes. What are your like words are hard. Class levels looking like how many you got well on up there? A bunch of 90s. Exactly. That's Momody right there. Hi y'all. Mighty pleasure to meet you. Did y'all have a rough journey? I know how it can be out there. I got some sweet tea and cookies in the back. I've been baking all day. Would y'all like some? Don't even answer that question. Yes, you do. I'll be right back with some sweet tea and cookies. Y'all hang tight, okay? That's Momody. Rafe was in the background. It was just like, what the fuck were you doing? Alphino has a mind to send you to Vespa Bay. Oh, is this where we get to meet the kids? As we speak, the Domans prepare for departure at Vesper Bay, where from they will be transported by carriage to Ul'dah. That said, this has all been decided rather suddenly, and it would not surprise me if the refugees required some assistance in coordinating their preparations. Nakara, I would have you return to Vesper Bay and facilitate the process through tasks great and small. In short, whatever must needs be done, do it. Errand boy. Speak with a man named Hozan when you arrive. As Lady Yugiri tells it, he has been designated the leader of the first group. And back to Horizon we go to get to Vesper Bay.
What accent was that?
It was a countrified melody.
Uh-huh.
I mean, the way they write her dialogue and with the way that she acts, it's just like those like meme videos you see on Facebook all the time, you know, how people in the South act. Anywho.
Bad part is most people don't realize they're talking about the talking about the Appalachians.
True. There's only 32 different flavors of Southern. Which then breaks up into further sub-flavors when you start talking about different counties within the states of the South. Hi, Hosen. Greetings. Alphino informed me that a Scion would be arriving to help with the preparations. I'm honored to meet you, though shamed as well. A great warrior should not be tasked with such trivialities. Trivialities? Aye, I knew from a glance what manner of a man you were. I, too, have some skill at arms, as do many of our people. Pray forgive this trifle, but might I trouble you to help round up the children that have been given into my care? They are most adept at staying hidden from my sight, but perhaps your keen eyes will succeed where I have failed. Oh, this is where we have to go looking for the hiding kids. Welcome to Hide and Seek, Final Fantasy XIV style. Yeah, we gotta go find the kids. I think one's over here in the corner. And then we go over here. The one behind the wagon. And then I think there's another one like on top of the building. Yep, on top of the building. Is it sad I remembered where all these were? I mean, this was a long time ago. I found your kids. Wonderful, all the children are accounted. Hide and seek? Ah, I see that you're curious. It is quite simple, really. Lady Yugiri thought it best that the children know what to do in case the Garleans found us. I should hope that these days are now behind us, but I nevertheless take comfort in knowing that we are prepared. Mr. Hozan again. The first caravan is due to depart shortly, followed by the rest at regular intervals. My family and I, including my stubborn old father, Homie, Hozan and Homie, okay, we'll be traveling in the lead carriage together with young Koharu, whom I believe you've already met. Why does that sound like a Naruto name? Though I understand the road to Ul'dah is regularly patrolled by your brass blades, it would give us great comfort if you would agree to accompany us on our journey. Once again, I thank you for your kindness. When you're ready to leave, please just inform the coachman. And where's the coachman? It's a well. There he is. Let's go. Eager to be off, are you? Well, I've been meaning to have a word with you about that. Runner from the Blade says we might have a problem. A fierce-looking beastie's been sighted south of the bridge to Hammerlea. Might be someone's eyes playing tricks on him, of course, but it don't pay to gamble in the business. Now, I know you can handle yourself in a fight, but there's a lot... This lot here's another story, so I was thinking you might go on ahead and have a quick look around, make sure the area's safe, and if you come across anything dangerous, you know what to do. Kill it! When you're satisfied, the way's clear, meet us outside Horizon. The Blades tell me the road there's safe, so I reckon we can make it that far on our own. Assuming the self-same bastards don't try to rob us, that is. That would suck. So majority of my classes are 80s, but I got Sage, Red Mage, Dancer, and Black Mage to 90. Nice. Sage, Red Mage, Dancer, Black Mage. Let's see, you would need to get the rest of your healers and Summoner, I think. If you get your healers and Summoner to 90, I think that grants you, like, the grand title for magic, like Arch something or another. I forget the actual title name that it gives you, but it's one of the achievements for getting all the magical classes to 90. Sage is really fun though. I'm glad you got Sage to 90. That's actually what I've been playing on for this new game plus. Speaking of which, we're about to attack something. And one shot. That was a void creature. That was it? Just one guy? All we had to kill? I feel like I had to follow the carriage at one point. So there was a beastie, was being the operative word. Cutscene. Well fought, sir, well fought. Ah, if only I were in better health. I should have been proud to stand by your side. Pay my son no mind. He forgets that his responsibilities preclude acts of daring do. Be that as it may, I cannot help but envy you. Had we been able to call upon heroes of your strength and skill in Doma, things would have been very different. But we cannot change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. Lost but not forgotten, Lady Ygri's kinsmen least of all. They fought fierce, though they knew full well it was in vain. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life, all this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to repay such a debt? In kind, Father, to she who has given everything, we shall give our all. Whatever work there is to be done, we shall do it without question. Ditch digging, bricklaying, it matters not. Revenant's Toll will grow and prosper by our hands. And it will. It definitely will. And... hi, kids. Can I help you? Mr. Nakara, Kataru and I want to know why you became an adventurer. To go whither the wild rose blooms. So you like roses? I think I understand. I mean, they're nice and everything, but don't they grow in a lot of places? It's my turn! Excuse me, Mr. Nakara, I've got a question. What's Revenant Toll like? Is it pretty? It is... home to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I know. So you live there with your friends? That means you'll always be there to protect us. Enough, Kataru. It's my turn again. Mr. Nakara, when I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? Buy weapons and armor from Arena. So you're doing a cryptic playthrough? Not necessarily. I just felt like it. Rowena? Is she nice? Are her weapons cheap? I don't have any money at the moment, but my father might. I'll have to ask him. Alright. That's enough questions for Mr. Nakara. That's not fair. Why does Yozen get to ask 2 questions? I want to know about adventuring just as much as he does.
Just one more, please. Do you think I can be an adventurer like you one day? Not that hard, dude. Really? Then I will. Thanks for the advice, Mr. Nakara. I won't forget it. I'm going to be an adventurer too. When we get to Revenant's Toll, let's make our own adventurers guild for Domans. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, just like Mr. Nakara and Lady Yugiri. Just like Mr. Nakara and Lady Yugiri. We can talk more about it on the carriage, on the way. Will you be joining us? Yes? Stoic nod, because of course I don't say words. Quick! Where's my alpha minion? And they're still going a mile a minute, of course. Oh, awesome. There's like no actual like cutscene transition, just straight there to the gates of Ul'dah. And whoosh. Alphino, dear Alphino, I must speak with you, Alphino. Where art thou, Alphino? Would it have been quicker to go the other way? Probably. Too late. Weeaboo police. Turn around. I see you, Alphino, hiding in the corner. Nakara, I take it the first group has arrived. Excellent. Is there aught else? No, I have matters well in hand here. You and Lady Yugiri should travel to Revenant's Toll forthwith, though. But there's more. It is past time Lady Yugiri met with the guild representatives in Revenant's Toll. Since I do not foresee any further matters arising here in Thanalan which might require your personal attention, I would instead have you serve as an escort to Doman delegation for the duration of the journey. Speak first with Slathborn upon your arrival. He's the one with whom the Domans will be working most closely with, I should think. Afterwards, introduce Lady Yugiri to Minfilia and the guild emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting ties should stand the Domans in good stead for that which is to come. Safe travels, Nakara. Words are hard. Anyways, we're gonna teleport. Do we get to skip that whole thing where Lady Yugiri like runs off like under a waterfall somewhere and we have to go chasing her for whatever reason? Did they get rid of all of that? Because I remember doing that like a long time ago. And I think they may have gotten rid of it. And this must be the esteemed Lady Yugiri and her associates. I greet you all as friends and bid you welcome to the Toll. I hope you do not find our dearth of fineries off-putting, for though we may seem, we have a wealth of spirit and the camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, provided they're willing to earn their keep, of course. We are no strangers to hard work, Master Slathborn. You may rest assured that we will carry out your orders with due diligence. Oh, not for a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand I give the same speech to all new arrivals, and you needn't bow your head or call me master either. We are both frontier hands as far as I am concerned. As you wish, Slathborn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. And I'm just like, yeah, she's kind of formal, but she good people. Our guests have yet to meet the antecedent. 7 hells, Nakara, why are you wasting time with me? See them to the Rising Stones. You need not say it twice, sir. Although I would love to stay in your presence a little longer. Just saying. Anyways. Found that.
Oh wait, where's Yugiri? Right behind me. Completely ignored her as I was distracted by Big Man. To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me, I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the Rising Stones anon. Okay, we will go ahead and let Minfilia know. My chocobo's gonna disappear in 10 minutes. I feel like the solar in this office is a lot farther away from the entrance than it was in the Waking Sands. Even though it's probably identical, I don't know. Minfilia, we have guest. Is she on the telephone? Did I interrupt something? Our attempts to reach the students of Baldesion continue to meet with failure. Urianger has explored other avenues of inquiry, but they too have yielded naught. We will persevere, of course, yet within our hearts the truth is clear. We are but awaiting confirmation that which we already know. Sadness. How fare the Domans? I am given to understand you were kept quite busy in Vesper Bay. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unresolved? I should not blame you if you did, nor would I deny that this matter falls outside our normal purview, but that as it may, I could not ignore the plight of those refugees, not when it was within our power to help them. Blah blah blah. Lady Yugiri's here. Please show her in. I should very much like to meet her. Take off your hood. Take off your hood. Take off your hood. We have no objections. Pray do so with our blessing. Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady, but are you quite certain? We have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event that Revenant's Toll could not accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together. As ever, it has been a pleasure, Antecedent. Alas, we must take our leave as the first carriages are due to arrive at any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak with Slathborn, Lady Yugiri. Nakura. People whose names were never revealed to us. They were just business associates. Lamine and I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our Doman friends feel at home upon their arrival, though I must admit I'm still troubled about the matter of the missing crystals. Y'shtola should be returning anon with a report from the field. Mayhap you could wait here and speak with her upon her arrival? One eternity later. Papa Limo, I miss you. With your yellow gloves. There she be.
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Froth and foam. For those of you who know.
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
Dun da da. I completed a relic, or completed a step for my Dark Knight Anima relic. Anima, that's the Heavensward one, right? If I'm not mistaken?
The plot thickens.
In my opinion, the Heavensward Lux relics are the best looking ones. Have the most amazing animations to them. Bubble, bubble! Toil and trouble.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet, which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning Ifrit with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja.
Assumingly so.
Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Leviathan!
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late.
Leviathan, Leviathan, dun!
Oh gods. They mean to summon Leviathan?
Never mind, that was only half of the step.
I
Oh
fear.
no. Yeah, when it comes to any one of the relics in the game at all, there are several steps and layers of each one. It feels endless until you finish your first one, and then it like just kind of summarizes and consolidates for everyone you try to get after that.
Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers.
Umbrights and Crystal Sand part. Ooh, yeah, that's the longest, most frustrating part of the relic grind for the Heavensward weapon. It's doable, and it's actually a lot easier to get the Crystal Sands comparatively to what it was prior and before. But yeah, that's the most frustrating part. Need more poetics. At least poetics are easy to get. Just like knock out your main story, roulette every single day, you'll have it done in no time.
With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Becca. If Mephilia gonna moan every time the echo goes off like that, it's a wonder she got kidnapped.
Disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise mid surging waves to wash away the finless one.
Just because the Sahagin priest said it, I feel like it's mandatory that I do this. Soon.
And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
He was trying to become an Ascian.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
He's in trouble.
The gift and knowledge.
Wouldn't that make him a Fishian? No, I hate it. Burn it with fire.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not?
I did.
Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa.
Because of course
I
we're
mean
the
to play
leading
a part
authority.
in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the echo.
And she's determined.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
This is Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Aye, a primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
A primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
And she's like, I want to fight.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
She's like, I got this. Me and my blades, let's do it. Alright, before we continue on, because I do expect us to at least be going for maybe a little under an hour or another hour here, I need to use the restroom. So we're going to take a short break. We're going to take a commercial break. We're not going to be playing Warzone stream because it's broken. And as soon as I get back, we will pick up right where we left off. Maybe do a few more quests for the next hour or so, and we will then be calling it a night. And of course, I might be streaming again tomorrow to make up for Saturday night since we were not able to open up the Echoes Chamber. But I am going to carry over everything I was planning to do Saturday night into this next coming weekend on Saturday. So I'm still planning on doing the It Does Get Better series where we're going to be talking about testimonials and experiences that people have gone through just coming out with their orientation or their identity with any part of the spectrum of the LGBTQI plus spectrum. I'm trying to make sure I had all of them in there, but yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. Anyways, bathroom. I am going to start a commercial. I will see y'all back here shortly, and we will continue doing some New Game Plus. Oh, I'm back. I'm back. Oh my god. Ugh. Naka had to go slightly die for about 10 minutes. Has it been 10 minutes? Nah, it hasn't been that long. Has it? I don't know. Oh. Ooh, hello. I gotta catch up on what I missed here. Following for more than a year? Oh god, a year, 2 months, and 23 days. It is hard to imagine that I've actually been at this for over a year. Which reminds me, I need to probably touch base with Jeff again and see if we can maybe come up with some ideas with extended little badges for subscriptions that go on for like X amount of months. Because I think after 12 months, the next one is like, what, 18? Which is like 6 months after the fact for a year and a half. I know they get like fewer and far in between, but we do need to come up with more badges. But Zeta, thank you so much for the follow and welcome. Don't know how much you know about the channel, but I am primarily a Final Fantasy XIV streamer. We do everything from in-story or main story content. Right now we're doing what's called New Game Plus, where I'm getting to go back to the beginning and relive the story all over again from 10 years ago. Wednesdays and Thursdays we do raid content, which is in-game, like, savage hard content that we're trying to push ourselves through and make progress on. And on Saturdays, if all variables are available and working, we also do roleplay events where we have a roleplay venue called the Echoes Chamber, where a lot of times I'll either just be here for music and conversation, or we'll have like a special event like I'll be doing this weekend, where we're going to be talking about it does get better for members of the LGBTQI plus community. I probably said that in the wrong order. Talking about like testimonies and coming out stories and just like trials and tribulations as far as just identifying ourselves and making it public or making it known. Coming out stories, or as one person called it, they didn't want to call it coming out, they wanted to call it inviting in. So instead of it making it seem and sound like you're coming out of the closet, or you're coming out of this like small enclosed box that you had to hide yourself away from, it's more like you're inviting people into your closet, into your version of Narnia. So it's not like, you know, you're trying to get out of this claustrophobic place, but more so you're inviting other people into your own private Narnia, to be like, this is who I really am, this is the person that I identify as, and even though my orientation may only be a very small piece of me, it does kind of help to define my overall state of being. So I really like the term inviting in. Anywho, getting off on a tangent and totally getting off topic here, let's get back to the story and talk to Minfilia. Otherwise, you know, Naka's just gonna sit here on his soapbox for 20 minutes. Plainly, should the worst come to pass and Leviathan is summoned, our only recourse will be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may, as I try to lose my voice, you may very well think that the eventuality inevitable. Yet, so long as there is a chance that the Primal's return might be prevented, we must needs bend all our efforts towards achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to Limsa Lominsa and meet with the Admiral. She will not have been idle in the intervening time, and will doubtless have valuable information to share. And straight to Limsa we go. Huzzah. Currently on a bio break, but Naka will be back shortly. Yeah, Naka had to use the restroom like bad. We'd already been at this for over 3 hours. I ate a full meal right here on stream with a handful of almonds too. My stomach was ready to go. Ooh, what is this song? I kind of like it. It's just called Wednesday. Okay, we're gonna give it a thumbs up. Brynhilda! Named yourself after one of the icons over here. I see you. Merlib, you lovely, lovely lady. Please tell me this is voice acted. Dang it. Welcome, friends. I take it Y'shtola has appraised you of the situation? Let us not waste time. According to the best intelligence, the Sahagin had not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not count on the separate Reavers venturing as far as Thanalan to supplement their cache. For our short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I am not inclined to let the Fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning, and we would welcome the Scion's support in this endeavor. But if, gods forbid, our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more than mere support. Much as I did when Titan last walked these lands. You have our support. Lady Minfilia, I am given to understand that you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front line. I can only assume that you have sound reasons for doing so. I do, Admiral, but I would rather not be drawn on their nature.
I will say only that there is something I would see with my own eyes. Is that so? Well, I am not so stubborn as to deny the wish of one whose aid I require, but precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, let us speak of the operation. Nakra, Maelstrom scouts are currently reconnoitering Sahuagin movements within the Sapsa spawning grounds. Upon completing their mission, they will return to the operation staging point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way there forthwith, that you might be appraised of the latest intelligence. Commander Falkbrida, wow, that's a name, has charge of the garrison. And that's that. So let's go to Elport. Bye, Merlewood. Bye, Minfilia. Y'all be sure to kiss. I mean, what? I'm not shipping them. No, of course not. I have no idea what you're talking about. On our way, bird. Just casually step out of the room as I made that comment. I've been expecting you, Scion of the Seventh Dawn. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we will prevent Leviathan's return. Alright, well, let's do it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I want to fight this thing. As you may already know, Maelstrom scouts have been dispatched to reconnoiter the Sapsa spawning grounds. Though it pains me to admit it, the Maelstrom has never faced a foe of the likes of this before. We must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they have orders to determine where Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that, and yet their return is long overdue. I fear that ill may have befallen them. For better or worse, we must ascertain their fate. If it is not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in the search. 5 scouts ventured into Sapsa all told. Here, take this flask of restorative to tend to those who have been wounded. Though it pains me to even consider the notion, if they have perished, circumstances permitting, I ask that you recover their bodies. By no means venture too deep into enemy territory. However, we can ill afford to lose you at this juncture. And mind you, at this juncture, I am way overpowered and overleveled for anything that could exist in the Sapsa spawning grounds right now. Just saying. Ooh, buddy. I am full. Happily full, but I am full. Oh, wait. You're about past right where I needed to go. Use the potion on the private. That statement sounds kind of weird, out of context. You full? Okay, look. I feel full. But if you were to put more food in front of me, I would still eat it. I'm just saying. I am full. But I can still put away more. For the record. I had to explain that to somebody else when me and Rafe went out to eat with a couple of friends at a place called the Shiny Diner. And, you know, when the waitress came around and was taking away some of the plates and stuff, somebody still had, like, chips and onion rings left on theirs. And it's like, no. Leave that. And you can take all the other plates, but leave that. I'm going to help finish those. And I kept picking at them because they were sitting right there in front of me. Even though I was full and, like, almost, like, painfully hurting because I had already eaten so much, I was still picking at the french fries and the onion rings. Alright, let me shoot something. I want to shoot something. Shoot. And now we can collect the bodies. Because who knew that you can put whole corpses into your bag of holding? Two flowers. We have 2 bodies in our bags. Because welcome to Eorzea.
Pretty kitty. I need to get the other kitties. Look at those wings though, they're so pretty. You returned! Thanks, the Navigator. When I learned that you went to the Serpent's Tongue by yourself, I feared you would meet an untimely demise. But tell me, what became of the others? Well, 2 are dead. Dear gods, these wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Does their savagery know no bounds? Enemies or no, they go too far. I dread to think what may have become of the 2 who remained unaccounted for. I pray that they haven't suffered the same evil fate. At the very least, one of my men came back alive, and for that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear, but we have the intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The war horns will sound any moment now. Be ready to sally forth when they do. I'm ready, let's go. The gift of eternity. She look angry. Thrice damned fishback bastards, I'll kill them slowly and then chase their rotten souls through all 7 hells. Oh look, it's Merlin. Peace, Commander. We are here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand, savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our sole surviving scout, the Sahagin and their thralls have already begun to amass at the Aetheryte at the depths of Sapsa. If we are to act, it must be now. The men here are ready, but we await your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. A frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. Ah, but we are not so artless as that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapsa Aetheryte and eliminate the Sahagin priest presiding over the summoning. We are not here to kill them all. The Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahagin's legion of drowned pirates at the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign levies spearhead the assault, and have subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. At the selfsame moment, a diversionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. And likewise, we Scions shall form smaller units in hopes of confusing the Sahagin defensive effort. Nakara and Y'shtola, the 2 of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. The Admiral's diversion shall serve to thin the enemy's defenses, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwarranted attention. Thancred and Yugiri, your mission is to lure as many Sahagin as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take to your heels and circle round to join the infiltration unit of Y'shtola and Nakara. When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetheryte, accompanied by Lady Minfilia as we agreed. Well, don't let me keep you, friends. To battle! Yes, ma'am. Let's go. When last did we fight side by side, Nakara? Too long ago, I warrant. But come, let us away. Aw, Y'shtola. Looking at me with admiration and respect. I like her. And my back itches. Okay. This way. Fly, please. Look at all that pretty. I'm ready to fight Leviathan. I think we're gonna get to see the cutscene where Leviathan is summoned. If I'm not mistaken, I think this is where this happens. Geronimo. Oh. I only have 2 minutes left of my check time. Let's go ahead and eat another Gissel grain. There should be... this one? There they are. Wait, there's more? There we go. Oh, that counted for both gates. Okay, so it didn't matter which one we went through. As long as we just cleared one of them. Come get me. Too late. Any more? Nah. You stole her, no! I save you, I give you shields. Pray do not concern yourself, 'twas but a glancing blow. Come, the Aetheryte is close at hand, let us press on. Do we get to see the summoning? I should have turned on the game music before we got here. Leviathan, Leviathan, da-da.
Damn them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Dun dun dun, and they can't be saved. Yet. Woo!
Did I miss much?
Look at Thancred being a rogue. You sneaky bastard. This is Thancred. And this is why Yugiri and Thancred are best friends. Because they're both rogues. Actually, Yugiri's just a flat-out ninja.
So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans.
He's like, ooh, y'all have special shiny effects.
But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
Nope. Thancred said too slow. Slice. Yugiri's like, oh, hold up. I think my panties just got in a bunch. Girl, I know. I'm just saying. Slice. Ninja do be like that sometimes. Just with all the acrobatics. It's pretty awesome.
To the Aetheryte.
Let's go. This is Thancred. We're surrounded. Can I just like do a spinny thing with my new list and just knock them all out? Nice shot. Where are you at, Merlwyb?
You'll forgive me my lateness.
She said no. Watch this. Bang. Nobody touching Minfilia.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
After he had been possessed, I mean, yeah. Minfilia like, you go, boy.
Long have you shriveled Sorewalkers, tormented our kind.
Ooh, us shriveled. Look, have you looked at your fish scales lately?
But no more! Your time is at an end!
Sir.
You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs. Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Why did that have to rhyme? Why?
You feel that?
Summoning. Everybody who doesn't want to be Thrall better run.
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
What?
Such power! It is transcendent!
You say so. And it simply just passed from one to another. He cannot be killed.
7 hells.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal.
No, no, you're not.
O mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance.
No,
I beseech
Leviathan.
you, come forth!
Oh no.
Die, damn you!
Foolish Shorewalker! You cannot kill that which is eternal!
But what if Leviathan eats you?
Heavens forfend.
And Yugiri's like, oh my god, what is that?
Damn it all!
My being ebbs away. But it should by right be infinite.
No, he gonna eat
Am
you.
I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
He died.
Where did he go?
Back into the water.
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates.
All the boats go boom.
Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage?
Unless what?
God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
And all of Limsa will be underwater.
I want to fight.
I want to fight it.
Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raise an entire coastal settlement. If his last attempt is any guide, we cannot suffer history to be repeated. Yet how in the Seven Hells are we to prevent it?
We go find him and kill him.
Though our plight cries out for action, we must take thought. So long as Leviathan remains in the open sea, he is effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none. Of that you may be sure, but Lylane herself would struggle to best the Lord of the Whirl in his element. In a straight fight, he would make meat and matchwood of us. We need another plan. That much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the command room.
And away with thee. And we're gonna teleport. Going this way. What is this music? Hello, police? Exit. Alright, Merlwib, let's keep the momentum going. I want to fight Leviathan.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western La Noscia. Hearthstone, 'twas called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the Company of Heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the Third Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
But
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. Seven hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The Company of Heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
But
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This, in effect, is what the Company of Heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told. If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
There you go. Everybody's getting smart.
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe, but I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
I see what you doing there, Merlin.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel.
The Enterprise? I forgot how we did this.
Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
'Twill be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well.
She's like, make it so.
Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
Go do the things. I know your secret. I know your secret.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, Warrior of Light.
'Cause I am the hero. I need a hero. I want to fight this primal before the end of tonight. Speak of Yukiri in the command room. Oh wait, she's right here. Beings held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legends tell us that they walked among us in days of yore, but I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I have come face to face with a primal, I do begin to understand why the Garleans fear them so. Sir? What is it? A message, Admiral. I judge it best that it be delivered at once. I am listening. According to the Yellow Jackets, a man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan. Oh dear lord. One of the company of heroes? The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual. I am disinclined to put any store by this claim, but even should it be true, it is as Jistola said, none save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan, and we know how they went about it. If this man is of their number, what could he tell us that we do not know already? One way to find out. And yet, having wagered Lemza's survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any manner of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all. The twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on the supposed Primal Slayer's claims. Nakura, seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning in his idleness. The man you are looking for is believed to be a resident of the Grey Fleet in Lower Lenosia. The Storm private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful. Why is he not here? Why is he so far away? Where we can, like, gain easy access to it. Oh crap, excuse me, that came out of nowhere. Whew, it is getting late. Like 20 minutes to my usual end of stream time here. But we wanna go do things first. That go to... It's Middle Lenosia. Tempest. Okay, the Tempest Gate's where we want to go. Ooh. Before we go, let's see if the Chibi Jades are over here. We've got all the Weeaboo Police. Dexter Deranged. All the Jades. It's a lot of sparkle. A lot of sparkle. You can even hardly see the dude that's standing in the middle of it all. Jesus. Jesus! No, I don't see the Chibi Jades. They could be at a club somewhere. I need to like check their Twitter, see if they posted anything. Anywho. We rating out? I think so. I know Yerba Mateo's streaming tonight because I saw his announcement for it, but I don't know what he is streaming. Smash Brothers? Maybe? I don't remember. But I haven't checked to see who else is streaming tonight. If Zordon is streaming, I would love to raid her channel, depending on what she's playing. What did I say? Tempest Gate. In that case, as you spend like almost all your points, oh my gracious. That sounds like a telephone. I'm not liking this song too much. Thumbs down. This is gonna be that, the Boulder guy that was faking being part of the company heroes, isn't it? I have a very strong feeling that that's who this is referring to. Now look here, you'll have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grain over to the mill. But sir, that's what you said before you had me pick those oranges for you, and before I mucked out the chocobo stables, and before I rolled that millstone over to the mill, and also before... Gods, man, I've worked 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. 3 days! And do you hear me complaining? I suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. Alright, I'll give you what you want. Never let it be said that old Traktum ain't a generous soul. Now prick up your ears, cause I won't be repeating myself. Too modest, see? Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting, you can. The tale of Traktum's epic victory over the dread primal Leviabetus.
Levia Beatus. Lord have mercy. Now, Levia Beatus is huge. Make no mistake. To give you an idea how big, each of his scales is about as wide across as me members long. And that's no mean feat, let me tell you. Sir, when I fought him, I could barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with. Must have been a lagoon's worth at least. He even knocked me trusty axe out of me hands at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. What happened next? Why, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots. But not wanting to take all the glory for myself, I let my mates in the company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic. Mayhap too modest. Now, there's some as say you can never truly beat Levia Beatus, but that you've got to learn to live with him and make the best of a bad situation. Not the company, though. You remember me, dude? It's you! I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I was just enjoying the attention is all. I take it back. I take back everything I said. I was never part of the company of heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm Chocobo Dung. Nope, I'm the maggot you find wriggling in Chocobo Dung. I have to lie to women to tumble them, and that don't happen much. My member's tiny. It's pathetic. I both love and hate this character so much. I sure as hell didn't fight Levia Beatus, but I have seen him with me own eyes. 'Twas a fair few years back when I was working as a baker's hand. I was shirking my duties one day, loitering about the harbor when I saw it. A great big massive sea serpent some mobs off the coast, with a fleet of galleons making straight for it, cannons firing. I was so bloody scared I sold myself right then and there. Oh gods, just remembering that day made me soil myself all over again. Wait, if you're here asking about Levia Beatus, it means you're planning to fight him, ain't you? Well, take care. He really is terrible. Dreadful, I tell you. If you're not careful, you'll end up in his gullet at the bottom of the sea. Why, you worthless lying whoreson. I can't believe you made me handle Chocobo Dung. I mean... Naka, this is Minfilia. Were you able to learn aught of use against Leviathan? I beg your pardon? Levia Beatus? I see. At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessel's now complete. We await you at the Morabi dry docks. Please make your way here as soon as you're able. Levia Beatus. Levia Beatus. I forgot about this whole entire dialogue. Levia Beatus. I got diabetes. Levia Beatus. Okay. Got a streamer to check out who's also part of the LGBT+ community, a variety streamer who occasionally plays Final Fantasy XIV but currently playing Pokemon Emerald. Hey, Jeffels. Okay. So we will... Oh, shit. As I completely clicked off screen and accidentally hit something. Words. Yes, we will raid Hey Jeffels tonight. I really want to fight Leviathan first, but I don't know how far or how close we are from doing so. Shiva Pony. It's such a pretty night sky. Look at that moon. Which we all know is not a moon. I'm told your jaunt to the Grey Fleet proved fruitless. My sympathies, lad. I'll wager it served to take your mind off the events of recent days, though. But enough of that nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. Levia Beatus. The twin vessel, the Whirl Eater, I call her, is complete, and she surpasses all of my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonsage, she has been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I would mention also that she is nigh unsinkable, but I'm not one to tempt fate. The Whirl Eater and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word and we shall bear you to Leviathan.
Yay! I get to fight it, 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 I get to fight it. Yes!
I know that look. You are ready. Having been constructed in some haste, the Whirl Eater may not be pretty, but I assure you she's capable. She has been fitted with what our friends at Naldic and Vamilies are calling an elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, it will use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob Leviathan of his hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. It is expected that the Sahagin and their thralls will attempt to come to Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Thancred and Y'shtola, I would have you assist in this effort. If it is to fulfill its purpose, your diversionary force must not want for numbers. By your leave, I too would volunteer my blade. We would welcome it, having seen you fight in Sapsa. I dare say the fishbacks will find your presence highly diverting. Thancred and Y'shtola, if you would join the 3rd levy, and Lady Ugiri the 5th. But what words have I for the man who has made a sport of slaying gods? Only these. Go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments and add a few words of my own. Know that we have all have the utmost faith in you, Nakara. May the crystal bless and keep you. Crystal Mommy loves me. She will protect me. Because that's what she does. Confront Leviathan. We can now do the thing. Hard mode, unrestricted. We're gonna go pew pew in Leviathan's face. We're gonna turn the music on, because it's gonna be amazing. And we're gonna turn this music off. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's go fight Leviathan. Yes! Okay, let's do this. Pew pew! One hit. Bang. Which way are you coming? Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, that's right, this is hard mode. The rails don't break. And we killed him. Dang, we didn't even get to the good part of the song. That's what I was really hoping for. Leviathan, Leviathan, da-da. We did that in less than a minute and a half. Well, let's go talk to Merwood. Let's go ahead and finish it up.
Run faster, Naka. Run, 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 run. Yes, we know the Admiral waits. Take me to her!
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks.
Well, thank you, Miss Titty's about to pop out of your shirt.
Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Yeah, look, he's looking off to the side, just whistling.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man.
And still yet even more, cause wait till you see what we gotta fight later, Yugiri.
Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Of course, because Thancred being the rogue that he is.
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat, not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
He did.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Yestola holds nothing back.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Minfilia, please!
They're all just throwing him under the bus.
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Moderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
And we've got Limsa.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment, but if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
I still want her to take her hood off.
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
And she's got a point.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'ashtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
Sing it again.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
This is why Alphino needs to be in on that conversation, so he can be like, there is a diplomatic solution here.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us.
Amen.
When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
Not so much. Alright, I think that is as good of any stopping point as ever. So we're gonna go ahead and New Game Plus, suspend. Yes, we're gonna suspend the chapter. Return back to normal Eorzea. Dun, da, da, da. I am gonna continue on doing some free company stuff that I need to get done just as a free company leader. But let's go ahead and check out this channel that Drake has done for our Guide to Raid Redemption. No, not unmute. I want to mute. Of course, I have to wait for commercials. So while the commercials play, let's just run over our schedule for this coming week. Tomorrow night, I'm not going to make any promises because Lord only knows what happens around this household and with my help. But I am going to try to stream again tomorrow night. We are going to be looking at doing re-clears for both P1S and P2S. Maybe a little prog on P3, but I think we're going to be doing that as our official re-clear on Wednesday night. But we'll be doing re-clears tomorrow night. Might do some weekly stuff like the custom deliveries, the Aglia run for our 24-man, and what else am I missing? Oh, some more Beast Stripe stuff, of course, because I think I will be ranking up by then. So we'll do all that tomorrow night, and then Wednesday night and Thursday night we will have our regular scheduled raid where we will be re-clearing P3S and then progressing through P4S, which is the final set of this current raid tier. So excited. Finally got to 4, and listening to that music is amazing. When we get to the transition of P4S, be prepared to like pull your earbuds out or turn your speaker system down, because I am going to scream like a freaking fangirl at her favorite boy band concert. Just throwing that out there. And then going on to Saturday for the weekend, I am planning and going to be working on setting up my whole shebang for the It Gets Better presentation, seminar, webinar, celebration, whatever word you want to assign to it. But we are going to be basically having like a interactive conversation where we will be talking about, you know, coming out stories and, you know, people that had to go through a lot of like trials and tribulations in order to just be themselves and be like, hey, I'm gay, or hey, I am trans, or hey, I am just, you know, bisexual. No, that does not mean it's a gateway existence to another level of sexuality. It is just, I am bisexual. It is what it is. We're going to be talking about that Saturday. So if you got your own stories to share or anything you want to throw into that conversation, definitely feel free to do so. It is going to be a interactive discussion, which means it's a two-way street. So that's what we'll be doing Saturday night at the Echoes Chamber. So, in the meantime, we're going to raid on over here to the Hey Jeffels channel, which is what Drake has recommended here. This is another LGBTQ plus streamer that is a variety streamer. They are playing Pokemon Emerald at the moment. Pokemon under 2 feet tall only. Badges 8 out of 8. Band types Electric, Bug, and Water. And this is a custom challenge that they themselves are doing in the game. So be sure to check them out. That's what we're going to go ahead and do here, and thank y'all for coming along. I'll catch you later.
Demisexual or something like that. I'm like, oh, okay. Where is it? I need a shout out for Nakarumi. Hey, you were streaming 14. Wait. Did Drake have to do with this?
Fuck you, bitch!
Skin of the fucking teeth, my god.
Literally.
Oh my god.
God
we did
damn.
Game Plus in 14.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Okay, yeah. A lot of my clips are of me screaming.
Yeah! Fuck you, bitch!
Skin of the fucking teeth, my god.
That was
Literally. Skin of the teeth.
Okay.
God damn. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Yes, Drake. Oh my god. Oh, I need more water. Thank you for clipping that, Mari. Oh. But yes, welcome in Raiders. I'm Jeffels. I sometimes stream Final Fantasy XIV, and when I do, I usually stream nothing but Final Fantasy XIV for quite some time. That was a very emotional clip. Yeah. Oh. I mean, I caught half of it.
Oh. Falls off my couch laughing and took my cat with me. Chempkin! Oh. Oh, you were not expecting that clip at all. Okay, okay. Whew. Alright, thanks everyone. I'm ending stream now. I need to go lie down. It's okay, yeah. Of course you regret nothing, Drake. Of course you regret nothing. Yeah. But I was like, yeah, hi, I'm Jeffrey. Or Jeffles. Either is fine. I'm Australian. I do stream 14, I just haven't in a while. Because, yeah, no, I started a Pokemon Emerald challenge of doing it with just Pokemon that in the Pokedex are under 2 feet tall. And it is going slowly. Oh, Mari, okay. You don't need to apologize, Nakarumi. Mari, could we have an exclamation watch on that clip, please? Oh god, I don't know if I really want to watch this. Okay, there we are. Hey, you were streaming 14! Wait. Did Drake have to do with this?
Fuck you, bitch!
Skin of the fucking teeth, my god!
Literally. Sympathy.
Oh my god.
God.
Oh, that was gold. Oh my god. I'm okay, I promise. I promise I'm fine. I think you're fine. Let me follow you back, Nakarumi. Okay, there we go. There we go, that's done. Oh, I want to slow-mo the moment where Jeff will scream so much. I mean that's fair. That's a great clip. My screaming has brought so much joy for others. Mission accomplished. If you go through my clips, an awful lot of them are me screaming. Oh right, thank you for the follow. What am I doing? Yes, right. Attack, do the thing. Sorry, I do have a second monitor, but that's where like I've got my Switch set up with my capture card and everything. So I'm using the art tablet as my second screen. So that's where I can see the chat. So when you see me look down all the time, I'm looking at the art tablet. What is it? I am so red in the face. There's another clip of Drake just scaring the shit out of me in Final Fantasy. Cause after the Oceanic servers came out, I moved my character from North America to Ravana. And then shortly after that, Mari and Farrell and Matt Bamoogle and a bunch of my friends here on Twitch all decided to start the free trial and then get the game. And so, yeah, they all started on the North American server, even though Farrell is European, because our friend Shadow Wolf is Canadian, so he was in North America. And I couldn't move my character over for 90 days because I went to a new server. And yeah, I was playing on a new character that I made, and I was in Azazlar. And like at this point, like I knew what was going to happen, so I was just skipping through the cutscenes and stuff. I landed with the NPC, I went into the cutscene, I skipped the cutscene, I came out, and then who was standing right in my camera but Drake? Scared the shit out of me. Drake regrets nothing. And you shouldn't, Drake. You shouldn't regret anything. But that time you scared me in Azazlar, was that the time I had to end stream because I couldn't stop laughing for like 30 minutes and I was like painting physically like Drake is, yeah, Drake is so good at this. What server are we even playing? It'll come to me. Exodus is where we live. Exodus is where we have been playing. as well. Ah! Drake! Drake! Bloody hell. Apparently I should have turned the shadow clip window down, because that went way up in the red. I'm sorry if that was really loud. But yeah, so that happened. Alright, thank you for playing the clip, Drake. Oh. Okay, cool. Slash. Smelling salt, lovely. Alright, so we finish off Hariyama, and then we'll go. Are you serious? Extremes aren't pitching the yeah. No, my yeah, my streams are always in I've had people come back to the chat and be like, I was downstairs. I've got you open on my phone and I heard you scream. What happened? Much love, everyone. My time reading Final Fantasy XIV, I use my whale mount a lot, and Harry is so good at getting lost, so I often just get on the whale. And speaking of which, made us this lovely emote of the whale in Final Fantasy XIV. It's like, get on! Yep. My face hurts a bit now. Yes, I am very good at getting lost. I mean, you're not alone, Mario. You're really not alone. You mentioned that. I don't know. Hey, go for it. Yeah. The next emote we're working on is actually the fat tag tag emote. So I'm looking forward to that. I was really starting to worry that I wasn't going to see it for like a full 6 months while it's winter here and the time zones are all bloody different. Alright, Shadow, I'm not going to remember what it Thank you. You can do the normal one and play the clip. I have been warned. I'm breathing. I'm still breathing. He's taking me. You whirlwind me, Hariyama. I'm going to be mad. Now, don't do it this turn. No. That's a massive scare. Nakarumi, if you need to do like any post-stream like maintenance, like go to the bathroom, get some water, not from the bathroom, get water from the kitchen. I'm just gonna stop talking, guys. Yep, that's me. Yep, not talking. All right, about it. That was my exercise today. I'm totally not going to the supermarket later. I'll go to the supermarket tomorrow. Maybe I'll take a bath. I went for the long one. Louder! Okay, I think I'm calming down, and I'm remembering to breathe. Remembering to breathe. See, now I've thought about it, and I remember the scream, and the scream is funny. And I'm good. I'm doing some FC business tasks and need to upload the last stream to YouTube, but I'm still doing it. Okay, cool. No worries, no worries. I'll tell you what, after I raid out, I'm gonna hang out for like 10 minutes and be like, I need to go to bed. It's just about 3:30 in the afternoon. Level, ease takedown, don't do 49 damage. Very nice. That was 44. It's only like half my community is Australian, and then the other half is American. And then we've got one German, one Dane, and a couple of Filipinos. There's also recently Eastern Canada. So that's Nova Scotia. I can't name a lot of parts of Canada, I'll be honest. I mainly remember Nova Scotia because I heard it and I was like, how do you spell that? So I looked it up. And now I just remember Nova Scotia. And I'm sure that that was like on the eastern side of Canada near the US border. And that's it. That's what I know about Canada. I do have family in Canada. When I asked my father whereabouts in Canada they are, he was like, oh, they're about an hour from the course. And I was like, how very specific. it's always in an exaggerated accent. But it's like how I never get on stream, but I'm like, oh, good day, mates. No. Stereotypes? Is that like a show or a movie or a YouTube channel? Pentaveret? Pentaveret. Yeah, okay. I'm just going to assume it has something to do with the number 5.